Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another tournament stream, or welcome for the first time here. If you have not been watching any tournaments this season just yet, because today we are starting with a professionals tournament, with the main tournament of the winter season, autumn season. I think it's autumn season at this point still. Blitz Masters Legends number 1 of 2. This is the touch tournament. We are still going to follow up with a PC and touch tournament in December, then can be seen as kind of the winter season, I reckon. Yeah, here we are now going for the very first games of the top 8. So far we've only seen 3 days of qualification, or actually 2 streams of qualification, and then we've had 1 more stream where we've been seeing the last chance tournament. So relatively short tournament in this season here, meaning that this has a lot of room for error for any team, and also some good luck, some bad luck can decide over a lot of outcomes. Still, we are having some very competitive matches, and the strongest team is hopefully also going to win in the very end. So let me also just show you on the website first of all what we are actually going to see here. Let's do so before everything else. And yeah, let me just still point out, the countdown is starting at 8 PM. So right now it is still 5 minutes before that, 6 minutes before that. We are still having 3 minutes of delay, so you're going to see that a bit later. So in 2 minutes for you, as I'm saying this, the countdown will be starting. And then it will be lasting for 2 hours. Every 14 minutes you can get a fan container, but only if you are watching on the official portal on the World of Tanks Blitz Wargaming website. There you can get these rewards for watching. So if you are on YouTube right now, then please check the link out. That is pinned both there on the chat, where you have that link of the official stream on the platform. And there you can just log in there. Make sure to accept the cookies, otherwise the countdown might not be working. And I don't know, there was something else to keep in mind. Main thing is to just log into the right server there, and also have the cookies activated. And I can just show you the games here. Alright, let me just actually jump over here to my browser for a moment. This is the website here with the tournament section. And then we've got the Blitz Masters Legends 1 just starting today. It's not on current games yet. Here you can watch the streams, and if you click on any of those, you will be able to get some rewards there. Yeah, just really make sure that you are logged in. I don't know, isn't there usually a login thing? Anyways, you will find out hopefully. If you're watching on a platform, let me also tell you that I will be very happy if you also find your way into the YouTube channel as well, if you're enjoying the content, even if it's just for leaving a thumb up if you enjoy it later on. You don't have to do so preemptively, not that you get frustrated and have to reconsider your choices. Also, I would be very happy if you leave a subscription still before or after you're watching. Maybe if you are leaving from the portal, maybe leave a subscription still, and I will be very happy to see you then on the channel for my usual content as well. Just doing some tactical guides about Blitz, doing some replay analysis, some streams, mainly that's my main content, gameplay streams of just random games, tier 10 only, or almost entirely, and just always trying to have a good time, explaining a lot, showing some good games. Yeah, so much about that. So let me just show you here what we're up to see today. This is the group 1. We're only having 1 group at this stage. 8 teams in the top 8. BPS as well, LOC, QQ, BLAV, Quick, API and V, or Vendetta. All of these, of course, very strong teams. My favorite for winning this tournament is API. They have shown some really strong stuff. They are on a super high level. They are the one to beat. BLAV has won 4 seasons already. A very strong team as well. LOC has been in the grand finals last season. QQ has also been in the grand finals 2 seasons ago. Also a very strong team. BPS has also won 3 or 4 seasons already, but that was a couple of years ago. They might not be on the same level maybe they get it back because the team reformed now and they are potentially back to an even stronger level. We will have to find out. Quick has also been a top 4 team already, and apart from that, V and Eswell are fairly new. Let me just quickly make sure that I'm also getting the room invite and ready up on time, because I see only 2 minutes left. Good. Yeah, Quick is a... Wait, I don't want a notification right above my face. Can I please go away? Oh wait, it's locked. Okay, let me just move that a bit. Okay, just so the subscriber notification isn't like right in front of me. Good. Yeah, what was I about to say there? Refat. Let me just see. Yeah, V is a new team that also has some very strong players. Might not have the necessary tournament experience to keep up with the tense battles, but they have shown some really good stuff already. And then there is also Eswell. I'm not too familiar with that team yet. It has been playing in the top 16 so far. So first time they made it into the top 8 for them. And I think 4 of those teams, Eswell, Quick, B-Love, and also the team of, yeah, I think those 4 teams, Losi as well, those 4 teams are Russian-speaking Ukrainian teams, Eastern European, so many different nations among those guys. And the others are mixed European teams, APA mostly Polish, and otherwise I don't think there are national teams right now. So let me just get to the tournament, Jim, because we're getting to start here. We are going to see Losi versus QQ. I'm hoping for some very close matches here. And we are going to start on Hellas for the very first game here. Let's get into it. Have fun with the stream, enjoy, and let's get to the games here. Hellas now. With the team of Losi playing triple AMX-M4, double E50M, 1 FE215B and a T100 light tank. Fairly light lineup, a lot of fast tanks on their side. The team of QQ is playing 2 AMX-M4s only. They are also having a Chieftain, double E50M, just as the team of Losi, an FE215B and a T100 light tank, also just as Losi does. So only 1 Chieftain instead of an AMX-M4, otherwise exactly the same lineup here for the guys of QQ and Losi. And we can see Kitsuno going for the first spot in the middle, getting a lot of information about all the QQ guys here who got spotted with a light bulb ahead of them. Losi almost entirely unspotted. I don't think there was anyone spotted yet. Losi managed to move over to the C side, get some control of the corner, but they are not facing anything there yet. At the same time, Svinograd over there managed to take base B, is now relocating, getting into a safer position. But Losi is also going for base A now, taking the cap with the light tank. God and the AMX-M4 is moving forwards towards B already. So it will be QQ to have to make sure that they are not going to lose the B cap, while also getting pressured from the other side. So good map control here that Losi is already having, and they are trying to take the base now, and it looks like they are safe to do so. They cannot get decapped here, but it is now QQ moving forwards, trying to push out by C, but the E50M is being fast, and I can see what's going on, almost getting stuck on that wall there, baby potato. And it looks good here for Losi for the moment. They were able to just relocate without taking a lot of damage. QQ not really catching anyone, and both teams continuously losing hit points. The E50Ms turned around, are going to hold this corner, as it seems Foxy a little bit in trouble there potentially. Has a rock to cover him. Let's zoom out again. I don't think there is going to be any action just yet. Dice kind of low on hit points already, 970 hit points only, losing some more hit points there, getting crossfired by the FE215B here, hypnotizing, having some nice shots. It is looking like Losi is building up on the advantage here. They having 2 caps against none. They are pulling around the enemies, and they are having the T100 light tank stuck in the corner right in front of them. Maybe they can already go for a kill. Maybe they are also able to pick up Orca here, who is at the center, but but Punisher overcommitting, getting crossfired by Krim, who is still having shots there. Punisher losing more and more hit points, getting shot down to a one-shot already. Punisher will get picked up by Orca. That's the first kill here for QQ, but also they are about to lose a 200 light tank over here. Svinograd struggling against Kitsune, but he gets some support by his teammate. Maybe he will be able to pick up the kill on that very next shot. It's the question now whether he can get the gun down. No, he decides to just survive for now and not go for the kill shot, but he will still get chased by Kitsune. Kitsune is at 320 hit points, maybe a one-shot. Maybe he is not going to die there. At the same time, we've got a push going on the other side. Here, we've got the team of QQ pushing forwards for the E50Ms. They pick up one, the other one's also down to a one-shot. Artyom will come in for the kill shot. Here is going in now, gets the kill shot in. 3 versus 5 at the moment. 3 versus 5, yes, for the team of QQ, having the gun advantage, as there is Daze now picking up the kill of the T100 light tank, which has been flanking around, so has been surviving. But this looks good now for QQ. They are having 4 tanks against only 2, yet the hit points are fairly close. And actually, there is Losi picking up another kill, but Losi also loses one of those 2 tanks, 50% of their tanks being gone there. With this kill, only leaving 1 tank left alive, who still has a lot of cap points, but he is steadily losing out on those because the cap points are ticking over. Now in favor of QQ, there is Daze stopping the A cap, so God will need more than 1 kill for now. Down to 7 hit points only, still trying to move into by C. If he gets to 960 cap points and would have gotten a kill, he could have still won this. But as of now, he is down on the caps. And even if he gets 1 kill, it would not be enough. He would still have to cap a base there. Maybe he doesn't manage to take the base. And if he gets a kill, then he could still win. But there is Artyom coming in from behind. Well done here by both of these teams. A very close match. I love to see this. And I could see a lot of notifications there popping up, alerts about subscribers. Let me actually turn them off for this stream here, just so you don't get too distracted and can fully focus on the games. All right, great first game here. It was super close in the end, although a lot of tanks on QQ's side still survived. Great damage spread, no doubt about it. There was no question with this kind of battle. 1-0 now for the team of QQ. We are staying on the same map, of course, for one more game. Only in the grand finals and also semi-finals, I think we are having teams able to select the maps only on the last day of the tournament. Otherwise, the maps are random and we are seeing 2 games on either spawn. No, wait, 2 games on each map or different spawns. Well, in the last day then on the grand finals, there will be only 1 spawn per map played. Now we do have Hellas again, with a team of Losi going for double, triple AMX M4 again. The tank has a lot of hit points, has reactive armor as well, decreasing the damage taken. And therefore, it is kind of the main tank of this meta. And then we've got triple E50Ms also having reactive armor and a lot of armor in the first place. They are the heavier now that is played over and over again. On some maps more than on others, it is great for taking aggressive positions at the start, like a corner for example, here on the medium side, and a T100 light tank for some spots. With the tracer shells, it is really strong in this meta. Has great DPM, great mobility. The tracer shells do allow you to just keep the enemy spotted for 20 seconds, so they cannot relocate all too much anymore. On side of QQ, we are seeing double M4 only. They prefer the Chieftain and also an FE215B over the mediums. Having less hit points like that. No, actually, wait. They are not having less hit points because the others are playing medium tanks, but they're having less hit points than M4s potentially. But they are having Hash. Hash is really strong against all the tanks with reactive armor, because reactive armor has a 0 impact on Hash shells and also HE shells. Also, the team of QQ is playing a mouse and an IS-7, so they are going full heavy, not a single medium for them. Still, they might be first to take that A cap, unless there are 2 tanks here in C. Yet there are 2 tanks, so Losi will still get the cap lead over C. QQ having a lot more hit points from the start. Just pay attention to this. Look at the top here. 15,700 hit points versus 18,500 hit points. That's a huge difference. QQ can just sit it out if they manage to take the second cap and do not get decapped there. That's the premise. They will have to make sure to get that cap, otherwise they will have to push against a faster team, which might be problematic. Decapping shot by Pat failed. He did not get any damage in on Svinograd, so he might be able to get the kill, the cap. Yeah, almost. Still Postratin in the back, getting some shot in. Svinograd is giving up his attempt for the moment. More tanks of Losi are coming over to defend base B reliably. I think it won't be possible anymore. The longer it is taking Svinograd to take the base, the harder it will become. But maybe? No, almost. He had it again. Getting shot over multiple shots. I think he won't try again, because just doing the same stupid thing twice, I mean, doing the same mistake twice is going to be a bad thing to do. I mean, so far it has not been stupid. And maybe he is just adjusting his position again, trying again. Maybe he can take the base. On the other hand, we're having the QQ team aggressing a little bit, taking some pressure off of Svinograd, but Losi is now going in for the push potentially already. They have the mobility advantage. They are so far unspotted. Pat moving forward. Baby Potato, hypnotizing coming in. Svinograd has to fall back here. He is not all that covered at this point, but his teammates are also coming over. Foxy coming in for support. And the push is starting here. Tanks are coming to the B cap, trying to shoot down Svinograd. So far, though, it was mostly the team of QQ losing hit points. The hit points are almost even. 3k hit points difference at the start, and now down to about 1k. QQ has to do more than that. They could not take that base, and the team of Losi is trading much better, so it will be tricky to come back from this. Now QQ only has the armor advantage, no DPM, no mobility advantage compared to Losi. And they are struggling a lot to catch some tanks here. Days now isolated, getting shot down there, getting pushed onto by the T100 light tank, and also Punisher with the AMX M4 coming in from behind. Now the God is moving in. Days is in trouble. Days is about to get killed here. Days will go down very soon. Kitsune now being right behind Days can just kill him with the very next shot. Maybe it is God there. It is Kitsune picking up the kill. Gun advantage for Losi. Now it will be very, very tricky for QQ to come back, but they are also pushing in. They are pushing forwards, trying to kill Pat over there. They are having the kill shot. They are also about to lose base A here, which means that Losi will have the cap lead. Another tank down on side of QQ. Losi again with a gun advantage, but they are about to lose Postrafian near. They're tank down, guns even again. Hypnotizing also a one shot over there, will be picked up very soon. Ventium just missed that kill shot. Ventium though will have the kill shot on the very next one, but it's still going to be super close. QQ now with a tank advantage, hit point disadvantage, and also cap point disadvantage. They will have to make sure to take some bases, but they are having zero mobility on the field. They are going to struggle to get the caps back if they are not able to take some kills here. They really need to push forwards, but there is an E50M that's still quite healthy, yet he is isolated. Foxy losing hit points down to one shot, will get picked up by Punisher. Svinograd has to go for the 1v1, has to get the kill shot. 1k points now for Losi. The mobility absolutely working out for them. Just bad tries here on the side of QQ, losing way too many hit points and not being able to take that B cap was a huge problem for them. Losi just outplaying the heavier team there with some good mobility and just running away from them. So great job there. That means a 1-1 at this point. I could see some comment there about quality, only 144p available. That's bad, but that is only a portal problem. Unfortunately, you cannot switch the quality on the portal, as far as I know. At least last season it has been the case. So if you cannot switch the quality, then maybe you will have to reload the page, otherwise watch on YouTube. But on YouTube you do not get the rewards, only on the portal. That's the unfortunate thing about it. I hope you can refresh the page and still switch the quality. I don't know. Maybe someone else can help there. I'm not too familiar with watching, more so with streaming. So I cannot really tell about the portal experience there. Moving on, we are switching the maps. Best of 7, by the way. So 7 wins or 7 matches means 4 wins needed for one team or the other in order to have the advantage and not only the advantage but to win the games here. This means that both teams still need 3 wins, so we are going to see at least 2 more maps. And the next one is going to be Port Bay. Often being played very aggressively on the medium side. Wait, the damn thing is still in front of me. Good. And this time it is Losi going for some very heavy tanks. Losi playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 AMXM force, 1 Chieftain and a Concept 1B. Looks like they are definitely having more hit points on the field from the start on. 2k hit points more for Losi. On the side of QQ, we are seeing a lineup of double E50M, 1 T22, FE215B and AMXM force. And surprisingly, they are not going for the medium side. This was the most obvious thing to do for them. Going for the mat side and taking the advantage of the corner. Early shot into Kitsune, double tag here. Losi being prepared for the QQ guys to be on the C side. Being surprised to get the shot over here. And it is now QQ with a cap lead of base A. Base B is covered here, as it seems. Good start for the team of QQ. But now they are having a disadvantage when it comes to the hit points and armor still. With the mediums in the city, they might not have the best positions, but I'm sure they can make it work. And there is Dice on the ship here, just sitting there in reverse side scrape. He can overlook this area. He's just currently looking at the sea, having a nice view there. But he is trying to spot here. That's why he puts his gun to the side, to have the gun mantlet to that side, so he can see something and get some information. But Losi is pushing in on the other side. And Losi is getting into the spawn of the enemies. And I think Days will also soon relocate. Yeah, he is starting to move now. Maybe it will be possible for QQ to repush the spawn here, but they are not having a lot of information yet. Yet they are soon going to have more tanks than Losi over here. And I think they are about to notice everyone else has been spotted now. QQ has the advantage over here. They can potentially go in here. But they are still hesitating about it. And it is coming to be a disadvantage here of Foxy in the middle, who is also quite isolated, might get pushed onto, but there is Krim now moving in with the FE215B, pushing into the back of Hypnotizing. Hypnotizing already down to 1 shot, gets picked up there. So with the delay, it won't be ready straight away. Ah man, I tested for so long yesterday. And it was not enough. But I could, man. Yeah. I think I know what's the issue there. I've tried reinstalling everything. But hey, here we are now in Port Bay again. After Losi just won the last match. This time we are having QQ here with a heavier lineup in the city. And the team of Losi on the medium flank. And Losi with a medium lineup, having a lot of E50Ms here. Having the C cap at the moment. QQ having the A and B cap, having the cap lead. So it will be up to Losi to push in. And Losi is going to struggle a bit here to get all the caps back. But of course they can move into the caps and have the advantage then without getting shot down. So QQ will have to make sure that they are punishing the caps and potentially getting back by C simultaneously. And you can see a bit of movement here. Losi getting aggressive on the IE cap, but with only one tank. Svinograd has been spotted on the bad shit. Not too great for him there. And Losi is aggressing. Man, I need to get back to the mood here. The stream crash was frustrating. But Losi is moving in now. Getting base A, getting base B. And it is up to QQ now to get back the caps, and they are trying to push forwards on base C, but there are a lot of tanks already awaiting them. I am not too sure whether this push can be working out. QQ is just overcommitting here. Not expecting there to be that much. Only 2 E50Ms went into base C, and there are 4 or 5 tanks of Losi. Foxy is in focus fire. Daze is getting killed here already. Daze is down. Foxy is about to go down very, very soon as well. Down to a one-shot, and there he goes. That is the gun advantage for Losi, but at the same time QQ is getting aggressive in the city. They have to take out the 2 tanks here. They have to take back the caps, otherwise they are going to lose on the cap points. But they're having the option of killing, hypnotizing as well. But Svinograd has to run away for the moment. Will have to make sure to take some base as well. Svinograd moving over to the other side. 960 points for the team of Losi. Already 1 more kill, and they have this. 1 more kill only. There is Orca getting bullied, getting taken out already. That's the kill, and that's a win for Losi on this match. Very good gameplay here in the way that they were just baiting the guys of QQ to go for the C cap. They knew it was about to come, and QQ just fell for it. And I just need to quickly make sure that, okay. Yeah, stream is running. Man, guys, you cannot imagine how frustrating it is. I have had some stream crashes on tournament streams on the last streams as well. Like one or the other. It was only one per stream. Yesterday I've been test streaming for 90 minutes. I was running 5-6 different programs simultaneously, trying to put a lot of stress on my system, hoping that I would get the stream to crash if I was not able to fix it. But I also had to reinstall a lot of plugins and stuff, and everything was fine yesterday. And today, no, man. 2 games in, we're already getting the first crash. And luckily in between the battles, but still very annoying. Yeah, especially on a stream that is on a platform that is not great. Yeah, okay. But hey, it's working again. And I need to focus back on the next games here. Now 3-1, Losi only on, they're on a match point. They only need 1 more win here in order to get the win of this encounter and get to the next round. QQ might drop to the lower bracket, will not be out of the tournament yet. And we're switching maps. Now on Desert Sands. A map that is often played very aggressively in the desert. And often we see a lot of medium tanks, as on this lineup as well. Here on Losi's side we can see 4 E50Ms and double AMX M4, 1 FP215B. On side of QQ we have 3 E50Ms, triple AMX M4 and 1 T95E6. Fairly similar lineup, just slight differences there. and they are not committing too hard yet. While at the same time we've got 4 E50Ms taking the plane here, taking the high ground, which is often very advantageous and able to just get you some good position. And they are not really finding anything there yet. QQ being very passive over there, now sending in some tanks into the back of the double AMX M4s here. Now the E50Ms are coming in, going for the focus fire of Hypnotizing. Hypnotizing getting shot down here, down to half the hit points. The support is coming in with the E50Ms here. Trim is also struggling a little bit, but Hypnotizing already down to a one-shot. Kitsune now coming in here for Krim. Hypnotizing going down there, but also Kitsune will have some nice focus on Krim now, who is about to get pushed onto. No, Kitsune has to run away because there is more to come. At the same time, Lucy is pushing forwards onto the T95E6 and the AMX M4, but it looks good over here. Alpha will still be able to fight the E50M or even support his teammate for a while. That looks like this is not going to go down here on QQ side anytime soon. They have 2 tanks out already, 3 tanks out. Actually, Punisher got killed over there, while there are some tanks on Lucy's side very separated from their teammates, cannot support all too much. Only 2 tanks fighting together over here, and they are at a disadvantage. Gun disadvantage on side of Lucy. Most definitely 2 tanks down still. They managed to pick up 1 kill as well with the E50M, but they are not going to stand a chance here. Although the hit points are very close actually. It is Lucy with a hit point lead, but they are not able to pick up the kills here. They have to take some kill shots out, yet they are getting killed. Days going for the kill here, comfortably taking him out, but he is going to face Postravion here with a lot more hit points. And there is Vinograd coming from the back, missing the shot into Pos, who is now able to pick up Days. Is Lucy able to come back from this? That's the question here. God still having a lot of hit points, picking up Orca, 2 versus 2 now, and here is Vinograd now about to kill Pos, going for the kill shot hopefully soon, but he did just bounce off and he will have to take another one. Takes 2 shots for being able to take him out there. And now there is only 1 tank left, but God about to kill Krem still. So he is down to a 1-shot as well, but he did pick up the kill. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Svinograd also being able to spot God there. He is trying to chase there. Let's follow him up, see what he is going to do here. Svinograd only has to go full YOLO, has to get that kill shot in, and will get that kill shot in most definitely. Unless he bounces, but the Fe215B, of course, having much less armor than the E50M. And there we go, kill shot for Svinograd. Still a lot of tanks have been taken out in the very end by Lucy. A very close match here. Eventually, still, it was a good win for QQ on this game. And let me just quickly do something here. Alerts, I wanted to turn them off here. Just need to find them. There they are. Okay. All right. 3-2. That is still match point for Lucy. Only needing 1 more win. And we are switching out the players here a little bit, it seems. Desert Sands once more, and look at the lineup. Lucy going full heavy this time, full AMX M4s. Oh, that's hilarious. I've not seen that kind of lineup at all yet. The M4s have been more popular at the start of the season, but the thing is that faster tanks with hash are pretty good against them. But the Chieftain isn't that popular either anymore. Now it is mostly the occasional Fe215B. Well, some Chieftain still. Okay, Valentian will be very happy to have switched back there. Once seeing the lineup, triple E50M, double M4, Chieftain, Fe215B. So QQ will have a lot less hit points at the start. But they are just going to have a lot more mobility in DPM. So that might be good for them, but it might also backfire. Wait, still 10 seconds. I don't need to switch just yet. We will see how QQ is going to react to the lineup. Maybe they are going to adjust their strategy. Punisher tagging buys. I assume that Losi will try to just face all the E50Ms, all the mobility. If they can face them frontally, they have the advantage. But QQ is actually going for the city, where there are only 2 tanks of Losi. So QQ once more trying to do the unexpected. Oh, they are getting aggressive. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right call. The M4 is moving in first, but the reactive armor saving Artyom a lot of hit points here, only losing 600 HP. But a lot of tanks are there in the desert. The 2 M4s here are going to get focused really badly. Hypnotizing now moving in. Surprisingly having the speed boost on his M4. Taking a lot of shots. But he is back into safety. He is with his teammates now. Almost safety. I was too early to say that. There is Ventium. Still punishing, hypnotizing. At the same time, someone else did not make it into the desert. And that is Flame, who just got stuck in the city still. Is getting pushed onto by the E50Ms. Is getting taken out there. Guns advantage. 2 kills here for QQ. Great job so far, but Artyom's also about to go down, most likely is down to a 1-shot here. Can maybe pull back into cover. Yes, it looks good for him. Does not get picked up over there with Kitsune missing that kill shot, and Kitsune got killed for this move. But Punisher moved in here. Punisher now in a good position for crossfiring. On the other side, God got killed as well. 6 tanks still alive on QQ side. Only 3 tanks remaining on Losi side, and another one's picked up over there. QQ just going hammer here, only moving in now and just taking out one after another. There goes Pat, and this is left to Punisher now to face 6 tanks on his own, still picking up 1 more kill, still trying to angle and wriggle around there, but there he goes as well. A very dominant performance by QQ on this match here. Just doing the unexpected of YOLOing the city with the E50Ms. And there was Losi just thinking they would be so safe to play those heavy hit point tanks, heavy tanks I might say, and just go for the medium side and just win the game like that. That was their game plan, and it was just a bit too predictable here in the end. So we're coming to the tiebreaker. Now 3-3. And this might be, will be the last match for sure. We're switching maps to Faust. Actually a good one for a tiebreaker, I would say, because it has a lot of options for fighting on different sides. A lot of different strategies are possible with 4 caps available. That's really nice for a tiebreaker, I think so. This one's also just making sure that it depends a lot on just refining the strategy and the skill, as the games are likely to last longer. Let's see what is going to happen here. Teams are still readying up, still having a bit of time. QQ playing 1, 2, 3, 4 AMX M4s, 1 FE215B, an E50M, and a T100, a light tank as well. So kind of similar to what we've seen them play already, although a bit heavier this time. Losi is only playing 1 M4 on this game. They were picking a lot of those before and taking triple E50M, 1 T100 light tank, and FE215B on top of that. So very fast lineup with not a lot of hit points for Losi. Will be the question whether that's going to be working out for them, because this is not a map that makes mediums have a huge advantage, unlike Desert Sands where you can take aggressive positions early on. QQ will have to be very careful about not isolating any tanks against a lineup like this. They are taking the cap lead. Kitsune on a spotting run over here. Just moved around this area to get some intel here, and they was spotting a little bit at least. Is now running away. No caps for Losi yet. But speed boost being pulled off here. So hypnotizing is relocating. Losi is having some plans here. Triple cap for QQ now. Base B is being taken. Base C is, or D is being taken. Base C has been taken already. If Svinograd can run away, and Foxy as well, then it will be very tricky for the guys of Losi to come back from this. They will have to take 2 caps and get a lot of kills. And look at the hit point difference here, 1,500 hit points more for QQ. Although they just lost 1 shot worth of hit points. Yeah, I think that QQ is in a good position here to just have a very comfortable game. They don't have to do all too much. They can just sit here and wait and see what's going to happen. And as soon as Losi is doing something, QQ will have to react very quickly. Dice being super isolated here, but he is still there to defend Base B. If he gets pushed onto, the enemies will not go for the others. So they will still not be able to take a huge advantage by that, I think. And Daze can also get covered by Orca. Pat has lost some hit points over there, but it's the heaviest tank of Losi. That's totally fine. So far, it is just both teams being very, very careful about this. Losi cannot push in. QQ doesn't have to. And Daze is continuously falling back, being a bit too afraid on base B, and he doesn't absolutely have to defend base B. Because even if Losi is taking base B, it would still be a huge cap point advantage for QQ. Just looking at the points, 800 points now, and there comes the push now. God moving in first here. God moving up to the hill. At the same time, there is Baby Potato trying to steal that C-cap. But there is still Dice able to defend that. And having a lot of hit points, and Baby Potato did not expect this. There is some support, but Baby Potato has been taken out. 900 points now for QQ. And they are counter-pushing. God in focus fire over here. 3 tanks coming for him. God being isolated. Shots bouncing, failing though, not connecting there. Pat is down on hit points, so getting pushed onto focus fire. Has switched to this tank in a second. Foxy coming in for the kill shot. Will have him very soon. Svinograd bouncing off again. And someone else has been taken out. God has been taken out. There is the kill of Pat now. And that means QQ is on the upper bracket. Losi is down to the lower bracket. Losi just gambling a little bit too much here with their lineup. Picking a very, very light lineup that requires them to do a lot. And they were just not finding any solution to that. Baby Potato just having to YOLO in there for the cap. And really not having any chance at all there. Yeah, that was a fairly relaxed game for the guys of QQ on this one. Alright. So far about these matches. Let me already reset the score in the background here. Alright, why the score, why the alerts right in front of my face? That's weird. I did not position them there. Something has moved, or maybe I was just moving them accidentally. Let's lock them in place. Good. I'm not entirely sure when the next game is going to start. Let me see. So let's check the website. and refresh that. I still feel that I'm a little bit demotivated because of the game stream crash earlier. That was a little bit frustrating. But hey, I just need to catch my breath there. And we've got, wait, I can show you here. Next game, upper bracket BPS versus QQ. I've not seen a lot of BPS games yet. I've seen some trainings, spectated a little bit on QQ's side. So I've seen BPS performing quite nicely already, but I've not seen the final level yet. I've seen some POV streams, but they were not facing any top teams yet, I would say. So it is definitely also going to be very interesting there. Quick versus APA will also be nice. Oh, Quick beating B-Love. Okay, Quick actually doing better there. This goes against my prediction, as B-Love has definitely won a lot more seasons already. At the same time, here APA beating V. That's not all too surprising. Yeah, still, V managed to win 2 games as well. Alright, so we ended up on the only tiebreaker. That's why I've been streaming Losi once more today. The question now is only which is going to be the next game that I'm streaming. Let's maybe check in game. Okay, I did not get any invite yet. That would be surprising. I can just check over here on a tournament page. QQ versus BPS is in 20 minutes. All right. Wait, let me just still check when the lower bracket match is going to be happening. Should be at the same time. Ah, no, I do have that on. I do have that information elsewhere. Right, on the news channel it was posted actually. Nino is streaming Losi versus QQ and upper bracket semifinals. All right, okay. Just that there will be 2 games on the upper bracket. So I don't know if I'm going to be on BPS versus QQ or if I'm going to be on APA versus Crick. No idea. We will have to find out. Okay, let me just quickly get my iPad and play a couple of random games. Okay, just because we're having to bridge 20 minutes, I will just be able to play for 15 minutes. That might be, I don't know, 4 games or so. So let's switch over. One second. Okay, I've got it. Okay, maybe 200. Lovely tank it is at the moment. All right, yeah, I could not see the chat there. Just trying to read a little bit. All right, nice to see you all here on the stream chat, or just generally seeing you watching. And yeah, I hope you're having a good time. Welcome everyone, welcome to the channel. I don't know if it's your first time or if you've been here already. A lot of people watching today. Of course, most of you will be on the stream on the portal. If you are watching on YouTube, be aware that you will only be able to get some rewards for watching if you are on the portal. The link is pinned on the messages on the live chat. And then you can get 1 fan container every 14 minutes. That's how it goes. Alright, let's just kill him immediately. I can move to the left side to stay safe of the IS-8. Okay, BZ just missed me. No. No. There was another 183 to my left side. So I don't want to run to his front. Nah. That's bad. Can I shoot him without getting myself exposed here? I will be spotted again, I guess. Yeah, sad. Anyways, let's go in. We're already about to win the game. Oh, fail. Okay. Luckily, I was just being a bit lucky over there as well. Not getting shot by IS-4. But I think I'm just going to... No. No, man, of course I get tracked there. I was just getting greedy. Thinking, yeah, okay, let's just YOLO. Okay, next one. Not a lot of farming possible here. Just seeing a couple of comments there still. A lot of happy people. Okay. And one medium only on the enemy side, and otherwise quite a heavy lineup. I will just do my standard move of spotting early on and seeing what's going on there. Okay. Let's run away. Not going to be able to win against 2 heavy tanks. Actually, I will try a blind shot. There might be some TD camping. And someone else will be flanking around there. But if he's not doing much, then maybe I can do something on the other side. Maybe my teammates are going to do something. No, they're not really having any real advantage yet. But maybe that changes soon, because this guy's out now. Good. I cannot spot him, okay. TVP, maybe spot the 907 and I can support. Yes. Reload. Nice. TVP has him, I hope. Yes, good. Alright. So we can kill this flank now, I assume. I can get behind that XM there. Let's use that hill here still. To be kind of safe in case he's pushing me. Come on. Ah, fail. Anyways, he's dead. Alright, let's ignore the heavies over there. They might also come for me, so I really want to just move away a little bit from them. Risking to run into 183 here. But... gotcha. It's worth it. Ah, great. So, I think I will just ignore FV now, can just YOLO the others. Or maybe I can just push around here and still shoot him. Am I getting shot from behind? Nope. Maybe fire if I keep shooting the back. Oh, finally the FV dies. That took a while. He definitely wants to ram me. Come on. No, man. Auto aim also messing up there. That's fine. Yeah, Juicy, of course there are more tournament games coming, but I think you asked that before I was looking at it already. So I'm still having one more random game now, and then there will be the next tournament. By the way, if you are watching on YouTube, just to point it out again, there are rewards for watching on the portal on the official website. Link is pinned on the chat. And you will have to log in, activate cookies as well, or enable cookies. And you can get some rewards for watching. If you are watching on the portal, I'll be very happy if you also just maybe join over to YouTube still after watching, maybe just to maybe leave a like, maybe subscribe to the channel to stay up to date with everything and just see some more content. Also, we will, we do have a Discord server, of course, with a lot of members over there as well. So feel free to join, feel free to, or feel invited to come in over there as well. The link is in the description this time only. And yeah, back to the game. One of my least favorite maps, I've got to say. Not a lot of hills here. And especially for a light tank, it's tricky to keep up with the fight here if the enemies are not completely in the open. You can barely farm. No. Oh my gosh, close. I am not happy with this situation. I mean, Caro and Sheridan are both stronger than me. No? Okay, at least this guy is spotted now. Nah. Come on. Yes. Just turning off the auto aim there because it's super tricky to shoot through that with auto aim enabled. Maybe again. I mean, I can YOLO the Sheridan. Oh, what's that? And I think he also just shot. So maybe I can try to put in a couple more shots there. Yes. Should be reloaded now. But he's moving away, so... Actually, we should just try to kill this side. Nice one. So, come on guys. Ah, Crown's already low. That's the issue there. Yeah, of course, that's usually not working out that often. Being a little bit lucky there for sure. Okay, I was just about to go for the heavy side. But hey, if the Yak is moving into the middle, there I can counter him. Just get to make sure that I don't get farmed by Concept. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need to move out of the middle again. Please. Nice. Don't tell me that the Crown did not get that damn kill in 1v3. He does not know that I'm here. Now he does. Ah, shit. Can I shoot through this gap there? No. Nice. They're having too many hit points, and the caps as well. I mean, at this point, I just have to take bases. And they can easily take them back. Man, I'm hoping to find one tank isolated, but that's not going to be possible here. Let me just YOLO now. I don't have time. And hopefully the Concept is trying to cut off my way. I'm not right behind him here. Ah, come on. Ah, Concept is on A. Okay, I cannot circle. Ah, yeah. Nope. Not fast enough. Sad. I tried. Man, we were actually having such a huge tank disadvantage on the right side, on the left side there. We had like me, a medium, Kranwagen and a TD, so 4 tanks on the left versus a Sheridan and a Caro. And then of course also the Concept 1B came, but still, man. We just need to push forwards, kill the left side and just have at least one more tank alive then. 2 more tanks in the best case. Good, let me join over to the PC again. All right. I cannot show you the room just yet. Now we are seeing BPS versus QQ. And we've seen QQ already. QQ is a fairly new team, I've got to say. They are having a lot of guys with a lot of tournament experience. Daze is the caller who has been leading the team now for 2 seasons. I mean, last season they did not play together. Before that, they have already been playing. That they made it into the grand finals, actually. That was their very first season. And as said, they have a lot of very experienced players on their team who were in APA, for example, and won a lot of cups already there. Then they have some other guys, like I can also show you the room. They have Orca there, they have Foxy there. Orca has been on EG, has also won some cups there. Svinograd has been on, I'm not entirely sure, he has been on some strong teams, on Russian-speaking teams as well. On EU, it's just a reroll. Okay. Yeah. A lot of really strong players on that team, but they are a new team still. So that's often still important to mention there, because new teams just don't harmonize just as well as some teams with more experience. On the other hand, we do have BPS with Zerd calling. Zerd has been calling for ages already. One of the most accomplished tournament callers here that we are having in this game. He has been there basically since the start, and he has always been on top level. Had a couple of seasons with BPS on a slightly different team here. Still, a lot of those guys have already been there, like Way to Success, aka Uvpinjaj, very popular Russian player who has also a YouTube channel, is streaming regularly, and he's like maybe the best player in this entire game. He's a caller of 7 stars already, has won tons of cups. And also Santago, he is a Nickel Ace, also on YouTube, also Russian YouTuber, Russian streamer, player of 7 stars as well, also a really, really strong player. And then we've got another few players here. F is also co-caller, also has played together with Zerd in many teams already. Like you may remember Aqua, you may remember Loka. There F has been, Zerd has been on, I don't know, R2K, that was his first big clan, I think. And he has been on BPS, Aqua as well. And some other guys on top of that as well. All of those great players, of course. So BPS versus QQ, a lot of experience now, but a fairly new composition of a team here on BPS side as well. They were not playing in this constellation for the last 4 seasons, I believe. Most of them at least. Then we've got QQ on the other hand, with also a lot of experience on an individual level, not a lot of experience as a team yet. Maybe putting your bets into the chat right now, that's the chance. Alright, 30 seconds left to go. Vineyards will be our first match, and we are going to see BPS play double E50M, a budget, a FE215B, and triple AMXM4. On side of QQ, we are having an IS-7, surprisingly, a Chieftain, an FE215B, AMXM4, it's already 4 different tanks, E50M, 5th different tank, and a T100 light tank, 6th different tank. Just the E50M is there as a double pack. So a lot of different tanks, a lot of variety on that team here. And let's see what they're going to do with it. I think BPS team is a little bit more predictable with the E50Ms and also the budget. They are like assumingly going to the ruins. That would be the most common thing for them to do. Maybe of course they're also going to do the opposite. But yes, they are just playing the standard strategy here. Sending the budget in on base B for getting the cap lead. Maybe also just going to spot if the goal is rather decapping base A and not getting the cap lead here. But the E50M is getting spotted early on by Svinograd on that hill. E50M still continuing into the ruins where they are going to face double E50M as well, who remained unspotted until now. There is Minino just taking a lot of damage already. 1k damage lost on this AMX M4, but he is safe for the time being now. At the same time, QQ is aggressing with Alpha and Ventium in the river, but there are still a lot of tanks on BPS side to cover that. That's not going to be the game-winning move here. It will be more about the ruins, about this corner. I'm very sure about this, where there are some tanks moving in. The T100 light tank and Crim is coming in as well with the FE215B, having the E50Ms in focus fire. Also, the IS-7 is here to support. The E50Ms are about to get pushed onto the T100 light tank right behind. Has to make sure to not get focused too badly. Santiago down to a one-shot, getting killed already. F is also getting shot down here, but Svinograd losing too many hit points here. Did not have to die like this necessarily, but there is also the M4 going down. Ventium has been killed on the other side. 3 kills for the team of QQ already, looking good for them. Damage or hit points neck and neck at this point. Cap points in favor of BPS, but this is not going to be a cap game. This will be all about the kills. And now teams have a moment to take a breath and relocate again. They will have to just play now with a tank disadvantage on BPS side. 4 tanks versus 6 tanks. Yet they also bled down the enemies a lot. And there is a kill shot of Ghost here actually, as QQ is moving up on base A, and they are still having some shots into Ufpenjar's rate of success over there, who is still running away for the moment. Day is now in focus fire, losing hit points. Zerd still relatively healthy, but also getting crossfired by Orca from behind now, and not really able to push any more forwards there. Zerd bleeding hit points. Days might get killed here. Yes, he does get picked up on this one, but this leaves it still to a 3 versus 5. 2 versus 5. Old School getting killed over there. Zerd down to 1-shot, 86 hit points, getting pushed onto by Artyom, who is getting that kill in, only leaving a lonely Ufpenjar on a batshot alive in the very end here, who is having 2 1-shots against him. Svinograd being low on hit points as well, but oh, close one. No, Svinograd is perfectly safe there. Yeah, QQ just definitely won at this point. Aggressive gameplay by QQ, going for that corner with everything, shooting out the E50Ms really nicely, collecting the information in a better way than the BPS team. GG. This leads us to a 1-0 for QQ. I hope that's the right side, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe, yeah, that's BPS team. Okay. Let's reset the score and put that 1 to the right. Good. There we have it, a 1-0 for BPS, but again, it is a best of 7. So really everything's still possible. We're only just getting started, and we're seeing the same map again. It was actually BPS with a slightly better spawn here on Vineyards on the last game. Well, this time it is QQ with a better spawn, and we are seeing a very different lineup now. We are seeing double E50M budget again on side of BPS, double FE215B as well. I think they just switched out 1 tank only. They had the FV already, 1 FV. They just had 1 more M4 as far as I remember. QQ on the other hand is playing with a double E50M T100 light tank as well. Aggressive lineup for them again. Then they are having double S-Kong and an FE215B paired with 1 AMX M4 still. I like how they are just exploring the different options of tanks available in this meta. Here definitely they are just a bit more creative. Some special purpose tanks were used here. IS-7 is also really rare on this meta, but it worked out here. Was great for pushing in because the IS-7 can hardly get penetrated from the side. The only tank that has troll sides basically. For pushing into the ruins where you definitely do get spotted, it can be very helpful to have this available here. So 1 win of 4 for the team of QQ. BPS still needs 4 more wins. And BPS now here on the reverse spawn. Let's see what they are going to do with it. Heading towards the city as it seems. City and center. On the other hand, we have got Svinograd getting very aggressive, getting some early spot in on Raid to Success. Raid to Success also spotting up the E50Ms, which are doing the exact same thing as was done by BPS on the last game. A is not being taken. B has not been taken either yet. Svinograd is heading there. And it might still be a cap lead here for QQ. Yes. They can also potentially take base A, but I don't know about how much cover there is to base A. There currently is only one FE215B. And BPS is getting aggressive in the enemy spawn, but not doing too well at it. And they are being caught there. They are facing a lot of tanks in good positions and losing hit points. It's only a matter of time when QQ will be available or will be aware of that FE215B over there. They can potentially get a free kill there. It's a question if they are going for the kill or if they just try to cap the base. With Punjaj also relocating to maybe support with his clips there. Does not have any shots. T100 LT remained unspotted in this bush. And they are relocating back again. Going for their own spawn where BPS was pushing in already. Santiago lost a lot of hit points. Krim lost a lot of hit points. BPS trying to catch the FE215B there. Trying to go full in there. And maybe they can get their kill, but they are still bouncing shots. Old School now coming in for a nice shot. Alpha though taking some pressure off of his teammate. Pushing in forwards. And getting himself a little bit stuck in front of 2-3 tanks. Maybe a bit too aggressive, but F is getting focused now. BPS is losing tanks, losing the first two already. Zert is also getting killed. F is also down on hit points. Will get killed there as well. Not great for BPS. They have still some hit points on the field, but 7 tanks against 3 already. BPS absolutely struggling on this game, losing Old School over there as well. QQ just steamrolling here. Very strong gameplay by the underdogs. Svinograd now in the 1v1 against Raid to Success, who is also still getting shot by Days from behind. There is a Batshit getting picked up, and there is the last one. 7-0 game. BPS just getting hammered here. Very well done by the QQ guys. Good job here. And that leads us to a 2-0 for QQ. And now it is getting to be a little bit more sweaty for BPS. That push into the enemy spawn was really not going to work out there. That was doomed to fail, honestly. It looked like there was a bit of an opportunity for BPS maybe. In game, of course, you don't have the same information as we do from above here. But yeah, they were pushing in with 6 tanks only, or 5 tanks, because they had one FE215B behind base A and one Batshit covering the FV. So they were pushing in with 5 tanks into 4 tanks, I believe. As BPS lost base A, or QQ kept base A, there were 3 mediums on over there, while the others had really strong positions. That's got to be pointed out there. And strong positions can be worth more than a hit point or gun advantage. Maybe BPS will be very happy to switch the maps now after this kind of game, or these kind of games here. On both of these, they really struggled. And it is now BPS versus QQ on Oasis Palms. We can see QQ play a Batshit E50M double pack again. That's the same for BPS, by the way. QQ so far has preferred the T100 light tank over the Batshit. I know that Ufpenjaj is also a Batshit lover when it comes to clan wars. Just as I am, I also love that tank. I have like 8k games almost on the Batshit. And we are getting to the next one. Batshit currently a little bit harder to play than in the past, but it has some great DPM gun with a small gun there, 4 shots of 280 damage each only. It's not a lot, but it has really strong DPM for an autoloader. Apart from the E50Ms and Batshit, both teams are playing some FE215Bs. No, FE215B on this side of BPS and also an IS-7, so very fast lineup at an M4 as well. The team of QQ is playing some Chieftains instead, also an IS-7 and an S-Conk. Svinograd spotting base A passively, the rest just stacking up here to defend base C and defend the spawn. A little bit of a bait with the Chieftains. They're kind of hoping for Artyom to get pushed onto maybe. On the other side, we've got a way to success spotting base A as well, with the rest of the team moving in on base C. They are continuously getting more aggressive on Artyom. Having Krim spotted in the open apparently. He gets shot for 2, 3. Some HE damage only there. Now that Krim has been pushed back, he is just not able to cover Artyom anymore, so Zerd is free to take base C, but it is fine for the team of QQ, as I also mentioned, to take base B. It's a great cap lead here for the QQ guys. The E50M got overly aggressive, the bait working out, the Chieftains peeking around the corner, putting out some big hash shots into F, who is down to a 1-shot, 66 hit points. Also his ammo rack is critically damaged already. He gets taken out there by Artyom. Well done. QQ just surprising BPS, who is now at a tank disadvantage. BPS not having the caps on their side, not having the hit points on their side. How are they going to be able to come back from this? Is there any chance for them, or is it lost already in this early stage of the game? BPS trying to push out Artyom, thinking they would maybe have a chance, but that was a huge misinterpretation of the situation there. Way to success, steadily getting more aggressive, but he has to be very careful about it as well. He doesn't have a healthy tank. I mean, he is full hit points, but still he doesn't have any armor. Cannot face any E50M or so. But Old School is also going to help out. Zerd got picked up over here. QQ is aggressing on by C as well. They are having the tank lead. They are having the hit point lead. They are getting confident here. They are now pushing in. They're about to take the third base. Potentially Artyom getting back into the cap again, as he is also bleeding hit points. BPS trying to counter push over there in the city, but that's also doomed to fail there. The Batshit down to a 1-shot. Svinograd having some nice clip into the Batshit. And Old School set on fire as well. Is going to die on that very next shot already, and that might be the cap win already for the team of QQ here. Just a very dominant game. Just 7 tanks still alive on their side. BPS losing tanks over and over again. Really, really well done by QQ. Third win for them. Who would have thought that they are going to be able to win like this 3 games in a row, and BPS just not standing any chance here. Great games by QQ, and BPS really not catching a foot there. And we are about to see potentially the last game already. Man, I hope for BPS to still win more games. Alone for the fact that I want to see as many games as possible. But after QQ just ended up in a tiebreaker, I expect them to be very happy to not have any close games now and to just have a bit more of an easy time. I mean, they were struggling already, so just to calm their nerves, they are probably very satisfied with these games here. Alright, we're going to see Oasis Palms once more. And BPS going for a heavier lineup this time, or is it heavier? They are going for triple FE215B, double AMX M4, only 1 E50M this time, and a Batshit. QQ is switching to some faster tanks, not that much faster the lineup. 2 E50Ms, 2 Super Conquerors, 2 AMX M4s and an IS-7. We've seen that tank being used already on the last game. And it's very likely for that one to be exactly in the same or mirrored position, because it's just having a really strong turret, maybe the strongest turret of any tier 10 heavy tanks. So it is very hard to penetrate hull down. And therefore, often an i7 is used for defending base C and taking base C. Hit points very close from the start on here, 16,900 to 18,850. I mean, it's just a 70 hit point gap, not even worth mentioning actually. Rate of success, almost getting shot by a blind shot there. Moving up aggressively to spot the center, because in tournaments there are often tanks moving through the middle here. Both teams going for base A with everything. Every single tank on the map is on base A and B. BPS getting more aggressive though, isolating some tanks potentially. Svinogard coming in from the side to have some crossfire. At the same time, F losing a lot of hit points, getting perma-tracked in the open here. F down to 898 hit points, getting shot again down to 500 hit points. QQ can potentially already push in here, but it is still BPS to go forwards here. F now getting killed by Artyom with a big shot, and it is still BPS moving in aggressively with the M4s, trying to just YOLO forwards here, but they are struggling. They are having the E50M to their rear, and also Zert now in focus fire. Orca coming in, Orca shooting down here. Ventium going for the kill shot. There is another tank out on BPS side, 2 tanks out, as QQ is just losing the very first one, which is Daze. Both teams losing another tank here. Santiago also down, 2 tanks more on the field for QQ. Hit point advantage for QQ as BPS is trying to push in over here. The FE215B again struggling in the open, maybe having the advantage here against the Super Conqueror, but the tank advantage of QQ cannot be neglected. I don't think it will be possible for BPS to come back here. 3k hit points versus 6k hit points. They are losing some more tanks. 2 versus 6 here. 2 versus 5, 2 versus 4 right now. As there is only this one here in a 2v1 situation. Old School getting picked up as well, leaving way to success in the very end against so many tanks that he has absolutely zero chance. Once more, it is a light tank, the last one to survive, and he gets set on fire as well, just to bully him even further. QQ again really winning greatly here on this game. 4-0, steamrolling the enemies, just having such a good time against BPS. There was not a little bit, not the tiniest bit of hesitation, not the tiniest bit of misplaying involved here on QQ. From what I've seen, BPS on the other hand, just running into the enemies there. Just perfect counter strategies of QQ against BPS. Really well done. Love to see those games. And by that, we are already done with the tournament games for today. All other teams will still be playing, so I cannot show you any results yet. But we are not going to be done with the stream yet, because first of all, there will still be some rewards for watching. If you are watching on the portal, you will still get some fan containers for the remaining half an hour. 36 minutes at this point. So I'm going to continue with some random games still. But first of all, I need to just let that sink in how great these games have been here. A very dominant, very strong performance. Yeah, I'm just repeating myself. I love to see those battles, although I'm always happy to have some tiebreakers. That was just QQ really having a good time here. Okay, let me just quickly refresh the page in the background, just to see if any other results are in yet, but probably not. Yep. Oh, actually, API also steamrolled quick 4-0. So QQ and API are going to be in the upper bracket finals now. No other games are over yet. All right. That was unexpected. Okay, what I'm going to do is actually to just cut off the stream right now. Not the stream delay. I want to be able to talk to you live, so I can also open the chat again. Yep. Okay, let's do so. And I will be right back. You won't even notice. Alright, here we are again. So I just took a 3-minute break and now we are not having any delay anymore. Magic. So have I already reconnected the iPad? No, of course not. We're doing so right now. Just that it doesn't work. Let's retry. Good, now it does. Good, maybe I will just play some budget. Because I always see people being very confused about why it's actually being played. Alright. Yeah, a lot of people are watching right now still. I don't see who's watching on the portal still. Oh, I only see who's watching on YouTube, of course. But yeah, very happy to have you all here. Welcome everyone to the channel. Please don't forget to hit the like button if you're enjoying it. Or maybe say hello if you're watching on the platform. And maybe if you're watching on a platform, make sure to just also join over to YouTube after the stream or after you finish watching, because I won't be able to see you otherwise. And maybe you're going to stay in contact and maybe going to subscribe to the channel as well. Good, another self-advertisement. Now I will be focusing on the gameplay and also on the chat. A lot of familiar names there. Nice to see you all. We're just catching up a little bit here, just trying to read over it. Hello there. Man, am I able to outspot the guys over there, maybe? I mean, I'm spotted. I don't really want to stand in the open in case there is someone remaining unspotted. And after the view range nerf of the batshit, I'm not 100% confident about it anymore. But it looks like... Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Whoppa. Luckily I'm unspotted. Luckily those guys fell back. Okay, I'm not going to return the favor and block my teammate because I want to win the game. Enemies might be having some more tanks over there. I could go for the kill of the batshit, but it also looks like there is not much on base. Aha! It's not good. Cannot really run from him. But I have insane DPM and I have... Oh, actually, the one who was blocking me is now moving in here to take some shots from me. That's great. Okay. Stole the kill. I was about to steal the kill from him. But hey. But as of now, I am feeling quite confident in moving up here, because I could see a lot of heavy tanks down there in the middle of the map, and there is more indeed, actually. I didn't expect this. Track maybe? No. Oh, he's coming back now, of course. Of course. But the enemies are getting aggressive over here. Also, the batshit relocated. I will have to run away. Maybe I'll just reload. Ah, come on. Nice. Let's run. Because I do not want to face the Minotauro. But I might also just pretend to run away and just get back into the fight from behind there. Is he moving in? Yeah. Come on. He will want to kill the FE, right? I shot twice, I believe, at least. So I think I will just go in. Hello there. Nice. I think I will just go back up again, try to kill the AMX there. I'm so used to saying M4 now to AMXs. But in random games, they're not all M4s. Okay, FV is actually running. Yeah, I will have him, right? Oh, the low roll. That low roll. Can I still shoot the FV, maybe? Yes. This one as well. Yes. Nice. And now, Juicy, there are really no games to come anymore. Only 2 tournament games today, that's why I already cut off the delay. So, on the other bracket, we are still having... I mean, maybe I can just show you again the brackets here. Let's do so real quick. This is what we've seen today. We've seen Losi versus QQ and QQ versus BPS here. APA won against Crick on the other side. And yeah, QQ versus APA they will be facing tomorrow. And those games are also taking place tomorrow then. 2 battles per day now. Is it only... Wait. I can just scroll to the side. Okay. Oh, that's already the grand finals then. So QQ and APA are already top 4 teams at this point. Maybe they are not even going to play tomorrow then? I am not too sure yet. Wait, let me just update the page. We might have some more results already of the other teams there. Yes, indeed. Oh man, both of those 4-0. But hey, my prediction came true then. As well, and V enemy just taking the last spots. Now I cannot say who is 8th and who is 7th, but who cares? Both are taking the last spots here in the top 8. They are out of the tournament. So we're still having BPS versus Losi, Quick versus B-Love there. We're still having 6 teams in the tournament right now, but 2 in the top 4 already. QQ, APA. And those are all on the last live here. Yeah, by the way, as I was watching Juicy yesterday, he was asking if Russian-speaking or Ukrainian teams or the English-speaking teams are better. At this point, we're having basically 50-50 of the Russian-speaking teams in the top 8 here. We had, Russian-speaking teams are Ezreal, Losi, and B-Love, and Crick. So 4 of 8 teams. In Eastern Europe, the game is just super popular. Lots of players over there. And most of these players, of course, being Ukrainian, because that's the largest country in the East. Although most of the teams also have some Russian players. There are also some Russians who moved away and just live in Europe now. Like I know about B-Love that a couple of them are Russians living in Spain, Italy, Germany, etc. Because of course, a lot of refugee movement there. And yes, so much about that. Let's get back to the game. How can the stream be paused? The stream did not get paused. And just that I had a 3-minute delay before the stream, or like on the original stream. And you know, you can stop the stream, or you can end the broadcast in the streaming software. And I was just leaving the broadcast running. For that, I need to make sure that the stream is just not set to automatically stop. And like that, I can just quickly disconnect, adjust the settings to no delay, and reconnect. Like that, I have 3 minutes of bridge. I mean, I was just taking a 3-minute break, and I'm now streaming without a delay. Nice start, actually. 3 shots in. Juicy 2 Nino. Yeah, we will do the platoon stream on at the weekend, I guess. I mean, now I'm just going to continue for an hour or so. Okay, let's hide again. Shit! Okay, you cannot kill me. Let's maybe block him so my T-62 can help me out. And oh my gosh. I was just about to say, I just need to make sure that the VK is not shooting me. And then I'm fine. At least I was not a one-shot thanks to the TVP missing one-shot. But I thought I was still hidden here behind that rock. Oh, Reno. Oh, come on. 1 hit point. And I would have not gotten in the last shot because he was already reloaded. Yeah, I think I will just move on to the WZ, who's probably trying to push forwards. Yeah. Hello there. Noise. Ah, the batchet is still fun. It's really not always easy to play, but I don't know, it's still a fun tank, despite the small gun now. Juicy, I did not see your end result yesterday. I think you were also having a really good session, right? Wait, someone gonna sign Losi versus BPS? Am I going to stream Losi again? I've streamed Losi so often already. Yeah, tomorrow Losi versus BPS and Crick versus BLAV. But to be honest, it makes more sense for me to stream Losi versus BPS then. Because on the other bracket, Crick versus BLAV, there was 2 Russian teams. And it would be better for Pyroblast to stream that one because he is Russian speaking. And then all the Russian fans will be coming into the chat. Which is always causing a bit of trouble. Yeah, I mean, no one of the mods understands Russian. Maybe onto Vickers. Yeah, Batchet session yesterday. I think was yesterday, right? That you were streaming Batchet. Yes. Okay. Can I get a game? No? And then, cheers. Was it saying BLAV in the upper bracket? No. No, I was just looking it up. BLAV is in the lower bracket versus Crick. Juicy, have you also tried the big gun or just immediately switched over to the small gun? Game 1 sent it to the Juicy. Oh, hello. Nice. Oh, 296. I hate that the alpha damage is so low. I mean, if I'm playing a hash gun, then I want it to be worth the time aiming in, actually. You know what, I will just immediately kill that guy. Because he's completely on his own. And if I just ignore him, just farm the others, then I will get shot into the side anyways.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is damaged. Frag hit.
Okay.
Armor destroyed.
Does he only have 310 alpha damage? I've never played that tank, so I don't know. I thought that was also 350 or so. Maybe he was playing premier ammunition there. Oh.
Penetration.
Maybe fire?
Enemy armor is hit.
Nice HE.
Injured, he can't
Come on.
We've damaged them.
Okay.
Enemy armor is damaged.
What the hell, they are just YOLOing. Let me get closer. Enemies are just falling apart. I will have to move in. I will have to move in. And let's maybe focus WZ first. Yes.
We've damaged them.
Okay. Can I hash him, please? Yes.
Enemy armor is
Dude, 263, what the hell? It's like the worst hash possible.
Enemy armor is damaged.
I'm not entirely sure yet. I kind of... Oh shit. I kind of like this tank, but at the same time... That low hash damage, it's not too satisfying. I wish it still had the same damage as before. Like 350 alpha damage, 400 or so on the IG then. Oh wait, what is happening there? I had some bad rounds, but ended very well. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's not really that surprising with the bad shit, to be honest. But hey, I mean, every tank can be unreliable at times or not have a bad time. But especially some tanks like light tanks, they can really not carry if it just doesn't work out with the teams. But are really good at other times. I mean, same as FE4-5 or so. No spots. Okay, I do see on the lineup already enemies have 4 medium/lights. Only 1 heavy tank, so I don't really expect much to be on the heavy side. At the same time, it's an E100, and with an E100 and also Jagd E100, I can be very sure that they are just too slow to move to the medium side, and we already have 1 spot. So maybe we can just push in over here. But that kind of depends on my teammates just finding their balls, because right now they are just sitting here. We already killed a medium tank, alright. Okay. Not good. Come on, team. Nice shot. Nah.
Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy armor is hit.
Oh shit. I thought I had 1 more.
We've damaged them. Penetration.
Now come on, team, please. Thank you. Would have been much better if I avoided 1 shot of the 100 there. But hey, I think it's okay. I mean, we can just push in here. My teammates can. Technically, we have 4 tanks. I mean, including me, we have 5 tanks versus 1. We have been versus 2, but... yeah. Okay. A bit of damage at least. But 512 seconds reload time. Yes, that's a good thing about being low at points. So I hope I'm not spotted. Yeah.
Enemy armor is hit.
But I'm not even having enough hash penetration to reliably pin the FE 183 frontally. That's a bit frustrating.
We've damaged them.
Okay. No idea where the Sheridan is. Wasn't he also over here? No.
We've damaged them.
Actually not. Nah. Can I have a shot there, please? Yeah, I can have a big one. 1 hit point kill. Alright. Yeah, teammates just loading, yes. They were just having to boot their devices still. I don't know. Hey, Andy as well. And everyone else. I was just not greeting everyone individually here. Of course, we're still having a lot of viewers, so yeah. Also because of the ongoing rewards, of course. Yeah, low alpha, so many rolls, we need 300 damage. Yes, of course. On the last game, that's been really bad. But actually, the alpha damage of the hash is 350, so shouldn't be all that bad, mostly, usually, under good circumstances. But when are you having those?
Go on the road.
So do I spot heavy side or medium side? No, let's just spot here. Am I too slow to climb? Yes, I am too slow. Ba 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 ba. No spots. Enemies only have 1 medium tank, by the way, so I'm just not too afraid. Also, I'm having a second medium.
Enemy armor is hit.
And I'm having some TTs following up as well.
We've damaged them.
Ah. Okay. Would be amazing if we could just get the kill there.
Great shot. Enemy armor is damaged.
Nice. Come on, team. Maybe I can bait him a little bit. He's not having gun depression, so you need to peek like just before. No. Come on, guys. We have 4 versus 3. One of them being one shot.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Okay. Let's actually do this. Ah! Sure. Both TTs I can see on a mini-map right now.
Penetration.
So I'm kind of safe here. Yes, nice. Oh, it's turning, it's true. It's super quickly, actually.
Penetration. Enemy armor destroyed.
Next, please. I hit that 268, for sure. Of course I hit that 268. Let's move on. Maybe over there, some shots. No. STI being one shot as well. We are not having any more tanks than the enemies right now.
We've damaged them.
275, for sure. We can lose our advantage very quickly here. I need to be careful about this still.
We've damaged them.
Maybe I can go in? No.
We've damaged them. Enemy armor is damaged.
Okay.
Penetration.
I have 7 shots, so I can put out 2 there.
Penetration.
Uh-oh.
Great shot.
Alright. Bit of a problem.
We've damaged them.
Maybe not all too big.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Come on, give me the track shot. Nice. Let's take him out first.
Gotcha.
And I actually shot all my AP shots already. Okay. First time this happens on a Vickers. Nice. I will probably be an ace even. Let's see. Although I didn't deal that much damage, but still 4 kills. Yep, nice. Okay, that was a little bit alarming there. Maybe I'll just reduce my HE to 5. Yeah, let's go for this. I think, yeah. I mean, if I end up doing like 7k or so, then I might struggle a lot more. Don't have an issue with hash, because most people don't use hash. And don't know how to use it if mid-skirt players are paying more attention to them to avoid them in the beginning. Yeah.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, actually, it's not that common that people use hash, honestly. I want S to be 1. Okay, yeah, I can play it, but only one game because it got nerfed the last update, so it's not a great tank anymore. I mean, it's probably playable, but yeah. Not really my preferred choice. Oh, lucky penetration.
We've damaged them.
Oh, no spore liner, good.
One of our tracks is damaged.
Um,
We lost a track. We're stuck here.
what else just shot me? What just shot me for 690 or 680? Must be 268.
We've damaged them.
Man, my teammate is not all too helpful here, but hey, he's dead now. Not a surprise. And you think you can push me? Think again. Nope. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going and just hash him.
Enemy armor is hit.
And now the 268 is spotted. I can see that on the mini-map right now.
Damaged. We're immobilized.
Um,
Enemy armor is
is my engine dead for now 30 seconds? That's fine.
gotcha.
But they are both low on hit points. Actually, I can maybe get to the 268 still. Only having crew. Oh, okay, he's one shot. Please. Yes.
Penetration.
Last one. Yes. Nice.
Enemy armor destroyed.
I did not expect this. I should join BPS so he could need you. I've been in BPS for a long time. But now I'm just done with tournament teams and also just done with tournament clans. I mean, people are just moving around the clans all the time, so I'm rather just having like my own clan and can just be here and stay here. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, no equipment change till up to the last update. Vika's goal, yes indeed, Vika's actually working out really well. And by the way guys, now it is 10 PM here, so that means that the time for the countdown is over. For the timer of the tournament rewards on the platform. I don't think you can still get any right now anymore. So I'll be very happy if you just join in on YouTube still. So join us on the stream chat here. Otherwise, have a nice evening. Yeah, okay, it gets noticeably slower, I think. How long stream's still lasting? I will still be streaming for half an hour or an hour even, I don't know. I'll see. But I don't think you can still get rewards past 10. Man, did they nerf the accuracy as well?
Holy moly!
From Darkman, M60 Pretty PLS.
Thank you, Darkman. Again, thanks a lot. I will be happy to play the M60. And this is the only game that I played since this tank got nerfed, and it will be the only game. No point of playing it. Look at how freaking slow it is. Yeah, DPM nerf as well. It still has good gun depression and a good turret for sure. But, oh no, I got spotted here. Honestly, I feel like selling this one right now. I'm not going to sell any tier 10 tanks, but I'm not enjoying it. No. Let's hide and right. Okay. You're here already. Alright, nice. Ah, shit, I messed up. Wait, actually the Cobra still had a house. Couldn't see me yet. But maybe I messed up now? No? A Conway it is actually. Also, they still have the FE405 somewhere. He could actually shoot me. Almost. That was the wrong ammunition. That was pulling back too early. Gotcha. Hey, in the end, I'm still having a good game. 3k, it's not a huge game, but not bad. But this tank is awfully slow, honestly. It has the mobility of a heavy tank. There are faster heavy tanks than this. Like T95E6 has better acceleration, pretty sure. Okay, is he please falling back so I can still shoot him? Or is he just going to die in the open there? Ah, nice. Good, you hopefully stay. Yes. Alright. In the end, I still got a nice game. I think it's still playable, yes. I mean, you have a nice gun, you have premium IP and a strong turret, but you need the kind of situation where you face enemies. Otherwise, for farming, it's just not a great tank. Any other tank can be better at farming and relocating, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I would just much rather play Vickers, or yeah, of course it doesn't have the same gun depression. M60 was a request, yeah. For a gun depression medium tank at the moment, I highly recommend the M60. It's a premium though, otherwise you can still play the M48, but I think when it comes to hull down medium tanks, the M60 is the tank to go for at the moment. It's so much better. Has great DPM, has speed boost as well. Sanja, anglicky, пожалуйста. We don't speak any Russian here. I mean, we don't have any Russian mods. I can translate your message with a bot, but I can only reply in English. And I have no idea about how Wargaming is putting out the crates and stuff, so you will have to reach out to the support if there are any issues. Promo enjoyment deluxe. Yeah, of course. But you can also have that on T100 light tank. And yes, Storm, I've been close to 1 billion coins. I've even surpassed them, but then a new tank came out, right? The Murat came out. And that cost me a couple million, couple hundred million. No, wait, we also had some event then where you could buy some crates for credits. And I got down to 600 million then. It's not a press account, no. Occasionally I also play on a press account, but very rarely on my streams. This is my own. Okay, let's see if any heavy tanks are going to pop up there. Quite likely, as they're having 3 heavy tanks on their side. Just get away. I'm still in game right now. Okay, just give me a second, please. Okay. It's connected again. Now you can see it again. And it's all my hit points. Team didn't do anything. Oh my gosh. No, not the armor rack. No! Fail. Yeah. I will go for another M60 game after this one, but let's go for M48 first. Yeah, my entire PC crashed actually this time. Not just the streaming software, so it took a bit longer there. But hey, here we are. Happy about those few who still stayed on the stream. This one doesn't count. Yes, indeed. Right, music. Wait a lot for me now. Okay, now it's fixed. And let's go. Okay, nice start. He's not even paying attention. Alright. But there doesn't seem to be all too much to the left side. Yet I didn't spot anything to the right either, okay. He's probably going to push out there. Wait. Yeah, I guess they are going to push into the city still. Otherwise I can push them. Okay, nope. Let me do something else. Let me cross over here. Maybe I can cross via Mino. Otherwise, I can shoot the Yak, hopefully. Oh, okay. We just lost 3 tanks despite having much better positions. Oh no. Oh no. I hope he's not going full YOLO on me. He isn't. Dude, he pushed in. Why? Why would you push when we are already down a couple of tanks? Okay, I need to run now. Ah, crap. He HE'd me. Yes, sure. With that kind of shot, of course. Now, what can I do? Nice. No, I knew it was coming. Okay, man. That was not great. Yeah, last game also a defeat here. Of course, I might be a bit excused there with the destruction of the stream crash. But honestly, the team was just horrible. Clean the cookies. No, I don't have any. CS going right? Yeah, let's just fight for the right side. It's okay with me. Guess we're all playing right then. But enemies don't have a lot of heavy tanks, so it might very well be possible for us to clear this side. Let's see if I can spot any TDs. Yes. I think we could just potentially YOLO him straight away. Okay. I'm a little bit hesitant about pushing out there because there is the 183 behind, of course. Also, I'm not having that much backup if I move out. But if I can pull him towards me, you see what's happening? At least one other guy shot him for a big one. Ah! Now they only need to move. Nah, I cannot dare this, honestly. I need some help. Nice campus. Oh, a V. Honestly, I should try to shoot him. Because he is going to die anyways. Okay, that's not good at all. No way, you did not manage to kill him. And we are 2 versus 7. Insane. Ah, shit, what the hell was that aim? I just slipped. Bruh. Epic team. Man, we had like all the team to the right side, apart from one camper. One medium was AFK, I believe. Yeah, T-54 has been AFK. And all others camping. No, I had one heavy tank with me. There was a projector, right? But he failed all his shots. Did you know M60 has 315 meter view range, more than some lights? I did not know that. Interesting. That makes it even better, although it's not the main characteristic of it, of course. But you also have to keep in mind that the light tanks have better camouflage, a lot better camouflage. The main difference there is the light tanks have the same camouflage values on the move as if they are standing. So that makes a big difference. Because you can just move and spot some TDs which are standing in one spot. And the TDs, you know, if they are camping and not moving, they will have a camo net on. Making them even, yeah, they are standing in the first place, and then the camo net also increasing the camouflage values after 3 seconds of not moving. That's why, even if some mediums are really fast and strong, in tournaments you will still see a light tank on every single game. Almost. Of course, there are some games where the strategy doesn't care about the caps, but only a light tank can move into a cap without getting spotted and move out of it again. I would say maybe we can go in here. Maybe not. Go. Oh no. Oh no. Let's make sure I don't get hit by this guy. Ooh. Risky peek. Excuse me? Oh no, why? Yeah. E100 camping. And the Showdown not helping at all. So many TTs. Oh man. I feel like I'm not playing well right now. I'm being unlucky on top of that. Let's turn off encounter for now. Maybe even platoon. Nah, you know what? I will just do better. With what tank though? Maybe Sheridan? Team 183 lover. Yes. I was actually also surprised that the 183 even spotted me despite me using the bush. But of course the Sheridan was still fast and was close enough for me to run into the proxy spot there. Sultan asking, Sultan, my favorite medium light heavy tank in TT in tier 10. Favorite light is the T100 LT at the moment. Mostly it has been the budget. Favorite heavy tank is the T95 E6. Favorite medium, maybe CS63 at the moment. And TD, I don't play TDs. They are boring. But if you make me decide, then maybe. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to say Griller because it's interesting to play. But I don't really play it. XM66F is definitely a lot better, but it's not a typical TD.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Patience. Another track shot, please? No. Yeah, there's an XM. But if you're interested in tank recommendations, then I recommend you to watch my video about tanks of this meta. Oh. I've recently released a video on like top 10 tanks to play now or next update or so. I don't know the exact name. Just look at my videos, you will find it there. Because there I'm really getting into detail and putting out a top 10 list that is not only talking about my favorites, but also the tanks that are good for the average player. Because tank recommendations, or yeah, they just highly depend on the level of the player. Like if a top player tells you the budget is his favorite tank, then it just might be absolutely different for you. So always keep that in mind. Okay, game is almost over. I can just afford to go in here. As long as I don't get clipped by T57 and high roll this one. No, I don't. Okay. So, last one. Just want the last shot and I'm fine. Oh. Also using adrenaline here for better the module damage. I mean, chance of setting him on fire. But okay. But there's so many interesting tanks in this meta again. Would be easier to say or to name the tanks that I don't want to play. Almost. There are very few. The light tanks are all great this update. Medium tanks. I don't like the KPZ because it's super inaccurate. It's still a good tank though. T62i has bad DPM. I don't play it because of that, so I rather play the T22, which is very similar. That's the same thing. 30B also lacks DPM this update. Same as Murat, also lacks DPM, can still be interesting, but it lacks just the damage output, you need that. Yeah, WZ can be interesting, but also not great on the DPM side. Might be good for the average player, for me personally, it's just not good enough for playing aggressively. Progetto Caro also suffer from the DPM problem, because this meta is really a lot about the DPM. If you can still put out some nice damage with them, it doesn't mean you're having a good impact on the game. And the more aggressive you're playing, the more you depend on good accuracy and good damage output per minute, so fast reload time. Otherwise you'll be standing around a lot for nothing while the enemies are doing something that you cannot be doing. Among the heavy tanks, anything that I wouldn't play, Stridswagen Kai is so bad right now. Everything else I'm fine to play. T57 isn't that good either at the moment. Yes, all others are playable. And I like just switching around a lot. I don't want to play one tank only all the time. What else do we have here? What's really bad? I mean, VZ just got nerfed. I don't feel like playing it. FV183 is horrible anyways. Yeah, the others, I don't like such a slow tank as the V4, 268, meh. E3, I also barely touch. Let's go for the Gorilla. Hi from Brazil. Hi to Brazil. Samurai from Germany. Good evening. Oh, for you it's still a lot early, alright. So probably good afternoon. I only have E50M. Which medium do you recommend to grind next? E50M is a great choice already if you are having the first medium. I mean, for beginners, E50M is definitely like the best tank to have, the best medium tank to have. If you want another medium and are fine with playing something that's a bit more tricky to play, then maybe go for CS63. That's pretty good at the moment. Nah. Yes. Might be spotted. No. Oh, 500 only. But now I'm spotted and the mediums might want to shoot me. Or something like this there. Oof. Nice. Let's move out of the bush. I'm unspotted again, but they will keep blind shooting the bush here. Come on, team. Get a bit more aggressive on C and I can help. This one. What the hell? Okay, I need to move down here. Don't want to get shot by the E3 there. Let's just try to pick up this kill. Nice. And hopefully okay, that was close. Ouch. No, okay, that's not good at all. That's not good. He also has a bush, maybe. Penetration? Command is that? There wasn't one. Come on, team. No. Yes. Let's try a shot over here, but it's risky. Yes, okay, that's the CC, the camping tier 90D there. Who was sitting on that bush. In a bush there, on a hill. Nah. Yeah, maybe I could try a blind shot. Come on, dude. Oh, maybe I hit. Maybe. Okay. BBS lost. Calestro is just saying, hey, you're a bit late. Or maybe you've just been rewatching the stream. .114 SP2 is bad. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Darkman, you're saying it. I forgot about that one. Okay. Campy games, of course, they work out greatly on a gorilla, but I prefer to not have such campy games, so I'm playing it again. Let's see. Maybe we can get a bit more aggressive now. Calestro also saying, started playing Gorilla without Spawliner, mobility difference makes an impact. Now that style. Yes, I also feel like not having Spawliner isn't even that bad, because barely anyone even shoots HE at you. And having more mobility means that you can be in more unexpected positions. Punish enemies, relocate, do whatever. Let's do so right here as well. This is a great map for me to play aggressive on. I can hopefully shoot into C straight away. Nice. But it's super risky to peek against them. I am not sure if I can try to do so again. But now that 114 is not looking, I might do so. Nah. But hey. That's actually fine with me. Just hoping that my teammates don't block all my shots. Come on, guys. Get out of the way. Yes, thank you. That's 2k damage already. Nice. Okay, wait, that's a Yak, not a Hori. Can I maybe shoot the Cupola? Yes. Accuracy for the win. If we double tap him, he's dead. Otherwise, I'll take a big one. Good. I mean, in case the IS-7 just missed a shot, I would have really not been happy. Come out. Just a bit more, please. I think... Oh, I don't know if that one did damage. I think I could see him moving forwards a little bit. No. They still have 183. Maybe I should rather run away. Yeah, I think I hit the M60 there. Ah, there he is. Good to know. I was just a little bit afraid that he might still be to my left side. I mean, that he might be right here. Where it's quite common for 183s to be camping, or TTs in general. What the hell was that? Fair enough, I think. Gun. Ben just saying, didn't even try for the fan container. Already have a nice fan with adjustable speed. Yeah, I'm always happy about those people who are just watching for the stream only and not for the rewards, of course. Although, of course, everyone's just free to take the rewards if you're watching anyways. Well, it's just a little bit of a worse experience for me as a streamer if people are all on a portal and not participating on a chat, etc. Let me just watch that again. How did I bounce that? Okay, I think that was a much better example of playing this tank aggressively. What next? Maybe Leon. Who's inviting to me? No, I just want to go for some more solo games actually. Maybe still get some aces. What's the best thing you could get from the crates? I think you could get some tier 8 premium tanks, some pretty good ones. But I'm really not sure. I don't know which ones. When portal is active, I cannot comment. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, crap. Why is he moving in there? Can I escape unspotted? No. I can't. Ah! What the hell? What was there with that big alpha gun standing on the hill and aiming for me already? Okay. That was a bad peek. B100 standing on a freaking hill and shooting me. And I cannot reach him. No. Yes, I can. Okay. Just not penetrate my shot. But hey, at least we win the medium side. And I'm still alive. Only dealt 700 damage, but I can still shoot at a distance. Okay, he did not spot me. It's good to have the spotting mechanic in this kind of situation. Okay. Somehow... Oh no, I got spotted. Oh, the low roll. No. But somehow I don't know why my team is losing here. We had a nice advantage in the desert. Only needed to keep tanks alive here. Somehow they all died. Next platoon request. No. That was a Benjamin pick. 1 pixel above the hill and 6 shots sit. Happens. Hey Pete. Callisto also saying carry on phone. If I go on YouTube, can earn the design dust from the crates. Well, as you're mentioning the phone, what I usually also do is that I don't watch streams on the phone because watching Blitz on the phone is way too small for me. So I usually either watch streams on an iPad or on PC. And on PC, I'm having two screens. So I can just pop out the chat and just write on a different screen anyways, but usually people don't have that. So I'm mostly just watching stream on PC and typing on the phone still. Also for my own streams I sometimes do that I have the stream opened on the phone. Like if the stream crashes, PC crashes or so. Oh, actually, yeah, with iPad streams, I mostly just do that. Okay, I need to run away. I messed up a little bit. Let's get unspotted. Oh no, he's cutting off my way. This is really bad. Now I can hopefully maybe I can cross over and survive. Oh, yes, I made it. Was not paying enough attention at the start. I should have already been long gone. And I get way too lucky here to survive like this. But hey, I'm going to test my luck even further and just peek out here. Just to support my FV, but why is the FV just not even trying to escape? Good. Luckily the Yak was not shooting me as I had to run away. Ah. Aim. I do not want to miss a hash. Then I need to shoot IEP instead. If I don't want to aim. Now I can just move in behind them again.
Enemy armor is damaged.
So much about aiming the hash shots.
We've damaged them.
But hey, the Yo is about to be reloaded, so I will actually move to someone else, yeah.
Enemy armor is hit.
Just need that kill now.
Enemy armor is damaged.
And I don't get it. Ah, crap, 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 crap.
The driver's injured.
No!
Bail out. This vehicle has had it.
I was just about to kill him. That's fine. Nice escape. Yeah, that was close though. A bit too close for my taste. Oh, good job. What can I get here? Bubbling Cauldron. What's the name? Bubbling Cauldron? Scarecrow animated avatar. Profile background. Not the greatest fan of it. Here I can get a crate where I do not have 3 tanks. Or some low tier tanks as well. And what's on that one? Different profile background. And is that the same? I think I like this avatar more. Well, let me see again. It doesn't matter. Okay. Let's go. 100% drop chance of 666 free XP. Okay, double stalling and 6% drop chance of a tank. And nothing. Okay. No, I don't want that. Let's go for... let's go for another 200 game. What kind of stream you watching? FPS gaming, horror games? To be honest, I'm not watching any streams. I mean, I'm not playing any other games apart from Blitz. So sometimes I'm watching some other Blitz streams, but very rarely. Recently I've been watching a bit of Korra streams. Korra, NA player. But that's it. Otherwise, I prefer watching some videos, and yeah, I spend enough time on gaming myself, so I'm not that much into spending any more time on that, and rather watch some educational content then. If I watch Blitz content, you know, I'm unfortunately at a level where I just do just as well, at least almost, as all the other streamers. Okay, someone was in front of him. So the problem is there that I just watch some stream, and whenever I watch, I feel like, okay, I can do the same thing myself. Why am I watching? Nah, Gorilla. Yes. Now he's also spotted for 20 seconds. Meh. Meh. Come on, dude. There we go. Too late to run? I guess. No. Gotcha. 50B still there. Even if I took one here, would be fine. Just in order to keep him spotted for 20 seconds with the tracer shells. Oh my gosh, I peeked out too far. Accidentally. Ah! No. What is going on here? You think you can survive this? I'm also a bit greedy there. Oh. Yes. Nice. Meister waiting for me to play the KV1. No. Don't make me suffer like that. You were asking what I'm drinking. I'm drinking some whiskey here. Some what is it? The one with the 3 monkeys I'm having here. I wish T100 had reticle tally. It doesn't need to have it. It's pretty accurate already. That's fine in my opinion. And you would give up a repair kit for slightly better accuracy. Sure, sometimes at a long distance you might benefit from the reticle calibration. But then you have the Object 907 who has the same thing already. So no need to make it even more similar to another tank that we already have. I'm gonna saying also watching a lot of other streams would be War Thunder. Okay, I need to quickly focus. Looks like I'm stuck. Okay. Hello there. Oh, he just shot. Oh no. Fail. I'm not going to stay here. Let's try one shot just to keep him spotted. But I cannot push in now. Nah. It's bad. Okay, Badger just shot. Much rather I would have shot the T-57. Oh my gosh, I just noticed I really need to get out of here. And you also should not push forwards. This is not good at all. Okay. I'm way too stuck here. This is not good.
Holy moly!
Robert Emerson super chatted €9.20. Thank you for your consistent and useful advice. My
Very thankful for the
WR has gone up 1% since I started watching you.
Oh, nice. Very thankful for the donor. For now I need to focus and I cannot show a happy face yet because I'm not happy about the situation. I don't know how I'm still surviving. It's just not coming from me. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Now it's over. Thank you, Robert. Always a pleasure to give my advice. Great to hear that it also helps you then. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to farm as much as possible still. Would have been even better if I was able to run away, but even then I would not have been able to do much about this outcome here, unfortunately. Let's just play 907 in comparison. As we were just talking about the similar playstyle there. I mean, in this specific case, my tracer shells were not of that much use. Maybe not for myself. Maybe someone else also shot the 183 in the end. Yeah, but just being able to keep the enemy spotted is so helpful. And that's the main characteristic the 907 shares with it. Also, otherwise, just being a medium tank with a lot of mobility, fairly light. Nope. Actually kind of lucky to penetrate this in the first place. But I will not stay here. Nah, I'm not even going to go for the right position. Oh my gosh. I bounced him. That's actually good. I mean, if I bounce him, I still keep him spotted. Oh, that's Kran, okay. Way too many tanks. And mine are in the city and doing nothing. Can I somehow support base A? Yeah, here's where I love the reticle calibration. Sadly did not get the track shot in. What about the Kran? Not. No. I've got 3 guys in the city who are not facing anything. They're not shooting. And the big problem there is simply that if my teammates are not facing anything, the enemies will be facing a lot less tanks. So that's kind of simple logic there. That's not all that obvious to some people, of course. But if you don't get shot, your teammates will get shot. And if your teammates get shot by multiple tanks, then they die, that's for sure. So whenever you are not getting shot, then maybe your teammates are having a problem. So you need to make sure that you are shooting. Now come out a bit. Impossible to win this again. Can we win on caps? No. Come on, team. No, ice capping there. Let's see if I can help the bad shit with the Caro. Nice. Any way of me getting some kill shots? Yes. What? No, that was a blind shot. No way, man. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, still caps. Caps is going to mess this up. No. Man, Griller blind shooting me there. I was just like, okay, I can just maybe still push towards B, just stop the cap, crossfire the Kranwagen. Maybe I should actually platoon. None of the usual suspects online. Let's see if Ventium's open for it. Let's try Dex as well and Rambo. 2 games in a row, heavies did nothing, yes. Showing yeah. Yeah, that's true. Could not stop smiling. Despite not, yeah. Despite claiming to not have a happy face. But I was crying inside. Be sure about that. Okay, focus. Enemies have more more medium tanks than us, or do they? No. They don't have more medium tanks, but both teams have a very light lineup, so that means most likely all teammates, enemies are going to come here. Doesn't look like enemies are coming for now. At least I don't have any spots. Good. Oh, yeah, there's definitely something on the rails. Oh my gosh. Can I have two choices right now. Either I hold here, drag the enemies towards the Foch, but then Foch gets spotted and we lose him. Or I would push over at the risk of losing a lot of hit points. But I can see the medium on the enemy side. One medium is on the heavy side now. So let's actually just re-push here. Nice. Batch still has hit points, but is on a reload. But we can kill this guy now, he's alone. Maybe some TD moved up, but I don't really think so. But you can see on the minimap right now, the medium is on the right. Okay. Now I just need to... okay, if the batchet is going left, I'll go right. Okay, shot one. He shot one at least. Oh. Yeah, but it's an autoloader gun, so he's on a reload for a long time. Truck, okay. And they still have E3 over there. Nah. Come on. Yes. Force YOLO in like a dolphin? What the hell? YOLOing like a dolphin. I've never heard that. Yes. As he was moving above the hills like that, like a flipper. That's true. Do I stay on this one? Oh, actually, yes, I'll stay. Storm asking, did you put a lot of your own money into your personal account, or did you get everything just by long grind? For the first years, I've been free to play. First 2-3 years I've been free to play. And then I was watching the gold ads and getting the IS-5. That was my first premium tank. At some point then I spent like €9 to get the Löwe, because it's the best credit farmer. But I was never having premium time, no boosters or certificates, whatever. Back then you didn't get a lot of free stuff. So yeah, mostly free to play there. Later on I did buy some stuff, but that was mostly on the auctions. So I was always just very cheap on my purchases there. So yeah, best way to get some free or cheap stuff is going for the auctions, playing the events, of course. So that's what I did. Later on then I also just occasionally gambled a bit, but honestly I never really wanted to gamble as long as I did not have the tanks that I wanted to have. Because gambling means you are just most likely to get nothing. Maybe you can get something nice for cheap, but that's very unlikely. So better to just save the gold for some good deals. At some point then I also became a CC, but that was like... When did I get to be a CC? 2 years ago? No, 1 year ago? I think something in between. So since then, as a CC, you do get some gold as well, from just for being a community contributor. Oh, nice shot. A bit of gold and a battle pass. I would still spend like 10 euros a month or so, something like that. Okay, let's keep moving, because I need to help my teammates. Hey! I need to help my teammates out a bit more. They are still under pressure. Oh, shit. And I'm struggling with gun depression, but hey, okay. This is not looking too good, honestly. And I'm still having a tank behind me. Nice. I cannot really afford to take any more shots here. So let's try to avoid that. Maybe truck shot can help him? No. Not good. High roll, please. Of course not. Shit. Oh, man. Trapped. No! Well, I tried. Ah. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, my platoon might have had a really bad time there. Quite an inspiration for all the free-to-play players out there. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to spend much on the game, but of course it is easier to proceed with grinding if you spend something. And honestly, I've got the opinion that it's fine to just spend something on your hobby, but I find the prices that Wargaming takes for some tanks kind of outrageous. Honestly, if you spend like 40 euros for a tank, I'm just always comparing to buying entire games for 60 euros or so. And I never really did that, but like when I was a child, a game cost like 20 euros, like FIFA. Later on, I don't know where the prices are now, like 60, 70 euros or so. And you get an entire game, but also those have in-game purchases right now, right? I'm not too familiar with the other gaming stuff there anymore, with the other games. But yeah, just comparing to the past there, buying one tank, one in-game good for 40 euros isn't much. But if it's like 10 euros a month that I spend, then I'm fine. What's the value of your What B account? Actually nothing, because you're not allowed to sell it. If you do, it can get banned. Maybe we should not stay here. Yep. Oh my. Oh no. My platoon might just crash. After he was really unlucky on the last game, he's now crashing. That's not good. Unlucky twice in a row. Sad for him. Unfortunately, I cannot even shoot the enemies as they are. Oh no. The other one already died immediately, of course. Oh. And I get spotted. Let's run. We have 3 caps, but we lost a lot of tanks. Let's actually stick around here for the moment. Okay, that's unexpected. No. No. Of course, my damn engine is dead for 84 seconds. Okay, use the interclip boost for reloading faster. That doesn't work, mate. No! Let's hopefully get to shoot him there. Yes, nice. We can still win on caps. But the AV is about to get killed there. Oh man, if I only had my engine back. Oh no. If I only had my engine back, I wouldn't take such shots here. Okay. No, why do you do this? Keeping him spotted, but I don't think that's going to be enough. I mean, it's impossible to take base A, it's impossible to kill the FV, it's impossible to kill the M6 Yo. Is he permanently tracked? No. Ah, sad. If I get the track shot in, he would not be able to repair anymore. I could have killed him there. Oh, okay. Okay, I just saw... Oh, wait, there's someone coming. Ah. Yep. Nothing to do here either. Let's see if he's back. Yeah, flying start. IS is saying what B is relatively cheap, I assume, than some other games. If you decide to spend, yeah, honestly I just cannot compare to other games. I can only compare to the games that I've been playing when I was younger. So no idea. But nowadays we have everything with subscription services, right? You don't really own any digital goods anymore. Oh, for most parts, that's the case, and that's kind of annoying because then you just lose all the access. Even if you don't need the newest update, you lose the access to the software that you had. I should have gone for the middle to spot, honestly. Enemies are full heavy. You know what I'm going to do? I will go for the spawn of the enemies. I'm kind of expecting them to go all C already. It would have been amazing for me to spot in the middle, but hey, you know what? I'm just moving around here. And I will be very annoying to them over here. Did I remain unspotted, please? Hopefully, yes. Thank you. Good. -1. Ah, come on. Okay, at least keeping him spotted like this. Can actually be a great advantage to just go for map control instead of just spotting the middle. Usually, you know, I like to spot. But here I was not aware of no one else being able to do so. Hello there. Good. Oh, I did again, as on last game. Come on. Nice. And who the heck just shot me for 600? I did not even get spotted for that. Ah, hello there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm spotted. I still want that AG. There's the gorilla. Okay, that one also connected, I believe. Now, I'm just thinking about getting aggressive. How are things looking for us? Honestly, if I was just playing for the win only, I would just do better just sitting here. But I think we have a tank advantage and can move in here. It's better not die for this. Can hide here behind the rock and then maybe shoot a yaw. No, can't. Okay, small gun. No, don't focus me. I did not seriously disconnect again. OMG. Yes, he did. Oh man. No, unlucky. And 907, still a good tank, yes. Oh, still good. Maybe not as outstanding as some... It's still pretty good, honestly, I cannot complain about it. It has some decent armor, making it easier to play, it has some higher alpha damage, making it easier to play than some other mediums as well. Yeah, it's just... Otherwise, what does it have? It has like tracer shells, has great mobility, great camouflage. Is he back now? Oh yeah, okay. When wargame adding a world of tanks like building, etc. destruction. When, bro? When? We've already seen a trailer of that to happen. When exactly that is going to be released, we don't know. That's up in the stars. I don't know. And yeah. Hopefully it won't take that long anymore. What else there? Oh. No. At least I still hit him, so he stays spotted. Okay. Did not think I would still have some more shots, so I did not even go for adrenaline here. But why the heck can they peek like that? Problem? Okay. And people, can you please pressure the 30B a little bit so he doesn't shoot me? Just, man, guys, just go for him. The AV doesn't matter right now at all. Okay, I'm still spotted. But we need to... Okay, AV gets killed there, that's also fine. But we need to kill the corner first, because he can crossfire the entire team. Sheridan, I think you're overcommitting a little bit. Oh, yeah, I7. No, it's a 260. Maybe track? Not like this. Look at that Sheridan YOLOing around like crazy. And he's dead. Big surprise. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, try it. No. Weird game. When do we get ponies? When? Yes. I don't know. I cannot promise you. Will come eventually. Oh, I don't know. I enjoy the 907 right now. I don't want to play the T100. Not in Platoon. Because I want to save my damage in that one. Hi Yuvra, hi to India. I'm playing on EU server. So, yep. Wait, you also just... I also just asked, how about visiting India? Not that high on my priority list on vacation destinations, if I'm honest. Oh, bad aim here. Actually, I've never been out of Europe. No. Haven't. Okay, enemies are all here. Our team is not, so I need to quickly move out of here. Okay, fine. At least a bounce, please. Ricochet, yeah. Okay, so he stays spotted for 20 seconds. So he cannot peek in this position without just getting smacked, hopefully. And I remain unspotted at the same time. Also, you stay spotted. Nah, peek out. Nah, he's having shots. But look at this right now. We have 2 caps over there. Our whole team is pushing forwards. So all I need to do is make sure that I'm not dying. And that my platoon mate doesn't die. But it looks like the enemies might be relocating back to their spawn. So I can maybe get a bit more aggressive here. Oh, why are you hitting that nicely? Oh. Oh, of course he spots me even. I cannot even see him. What is this trash? FV moved away. Let's push the Leo. They all turned back, so I can just take the corner behind them. And... okay. Not all of them. This isn't all that great as I hoped for. Okay, let's go away then. Sad that he just kept standing in position. Still, I'm not too afraid of the Leo. But the Yo I have to worry about there. Good. And we're winning on caps as well. Sad that I don't get to farm here. I mean, now the plan is perfectly working out, but we are winning on points already. Now I finally managed to win the corner, get behind the enemies as they are pushing forwards onto our heavy side caps there. So I could theoretically be all the way behind them and have a really good time. Oh yeah, I was really happy with the tracer shells here in this situation. Much better than the spotting mechanic of the VZ Lite. Team damage. And not much. And here. Not hugely outstanding, I've got to say. Edico or Edico, thanks for subscribing, welcome. Do I support mid side? I don't like going mid side, honestly. But let's play for the middle and spot early on. Yeah. Okay. Surprising that I get a shot in there. Still, I'm not happy to be here. I have no clue what is ahead of me. But maybe we can still win the corner there. Sheridan, if you did not just stand in the open, then you could just have easily killed the KPZ. What the hell? He put out one shot and he just had to take 2 shots. We would have killed that guy. He would have killed the KPZ without my help even. Hello there. No. Nah, okay, I will get the kill. And onto the Yo in the middle maybe, or... Ah. Team isn't having such a nice time. I got spotted. Bruh, no. Shit, okay, I can still have him. That's fine. There was not the yo that I expected there to be, and now I'm getting pushed out here. Okay. I want to kill the 183 though. It's just that I cannot take the shot. Good. Nah. What? Ricochet, okay. Not good. I need to get away. No. Ay. Nice. Okay, very important track shot there. And you freaking get killed like that. Oh no. I'm getting HE'd. Honestly, I just messed up. Wait, his driver is dead. Okay, but I stopped the cap for long enough for me to have the cap advantage. No, I just need to survive. He can easily HE me and he's a good player, but I just have a bit of time to bridge now. Just getting a bit closer here to proxy spot. I really don't want him to get unspotted and then yeah, run away or surprise me. Just keeping him spotted again. The thing is, when he gets unspotted, he can just YOLO me. Oh yeah, that's what he was waiting for. Just trying to track him with an HE there. I think you failed. Problem is only if I get stuck here. If I get stuck, no! No, man. Why? I think I had a little bit of a moment where I could just run away there. Yes. Oh man, I could just, when I tracked him, you know, there was a moment where I perma-tracked him. I tracked him multiple times in a row, and there I could have actually run away completely. But I didn't have the cap advantage yet, right? Not sure. And if I played at a distance, then I might have had the advantage. Same platoon all the time. It's a strong platoon against us as well. And we're constantly facing them. Doesn't help that my platoon mate is unlucky then as well. Hello there. Peeked a bit too far. Okay, it looks like enemies are all on the medium side. Otherwise, I would have spotted already. I mean, I would have spotted some heavy tanks crossing over there. That's what I was about to say. I think I don't have the time to relocate to the enemy side, so I'm just thinking about just staying here for a moment, just to get off some shots. Support my teammates as they are getting pushed onto. I'm surprised to see that the enemies are not really pushing. I mean, they are having one medium ahead of them. They should be pushing. We have two heavy tanks completely out of the fight. But hey, if they don't want to push, then I can just move in here and support. No? Yes. Oh, risky. Very risky peek. Okay, we're losing the corner. Good. I think we can go in there. He stays spotted. And he gets farmed. Good. No, I might still have the kill shot. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Enemies wasted a lot of time here. They did not want to push into our medium at the start, and they definitely had a chance. If they did so, I don't think we would have won. Ouch. So where's the Minotauro? Right there. Not AFK? Okay, I cannot take another shot. Good. Nice one. Okay, let's just say implying no fog effects, so much cleaner. Fog is a mess, smoke effects are super annoying. I don't have it to minimum. I think it looks really bad on minimum settings. But I've got effects turned down to medium. Otherwise, I feel like all the explosions and stuff, they are super distracting. Especially if you're in sniper mode and there's some dead tank in front of you, some wreck. And it's like smoking, burning, and you cannot see anything behind there. And my compromise is medium, although sometimes I still feel like it's a bit annoying. Fog at medium is fine for me. If I turn it lower than that, then it looks like really weird, like some game of the year 2000 or so. At that point, I was 3 years old. I was not even playing, so but some really old games, yes. So in order for the game to look decent, at least, I need to have some fog. But the highest settings is definitely too much. It distracts you from the gameplay. You cannot even see the enemies properly. So is the team coming or not? Kind of. Truck maybe? No. Okay. Actually the same platoon again. No one else playing here. Oh. Okay, okay. I thought it was maybe some TD or so. Can we go in? We have a tank disadvantage in the city. We have definitely an advantage over here. Just need to move. I cannot fight anyone, man. What is this? Am I going to regret this? I don't think the FV will be coming back for me. He would just die for that. Yeah, he's running. Ah, fail. Would have been nice to hit him once more, just to keep him spotted. But hey, I'm going to ignore the FV and just turn back here. There's a lot coming though. VK shot. Jag didn't. Okay, this is a bit unfortunate for us now. But hey, he's spotted again. Not good. All right. No, I'm not going for the kill. I can really not afford to take any hits here anymore. And the tank is so bad. Oh, a V's also there. That's good. I can just move in behind them. Okay, let's just take the bases. I'm almost done. Not that it would really matter. But hey, I can just kill the FV and... yeah. Should be able to take out both there. Ah! Sure. But it's fine. Good. Maybe something else. T22. I don't know. I'm having fun with the 907 right now, but okay. Now let's just stick to it for now. You were asking which map did you miss more? Means playing in now on tier X. Kennel. I like Kennel a lot. Hammers is saying, Nino, what is anistrophic filtering? That's an awful name. Anistrophic filtering. I have set the maximum just because I can, but not because I would notice a huge difference. What I think it does, if I'm not mistaking it for another setting, is that it just smooths the edges. So if you set it to a minimum, then you will sometimes have these rugged edges, kind of like they are pixelated. And this filtering, I don't know how it exactly works. It just smooths them out, so they appear like, yeah, like something that's having more of a smooth edge. I think you get the point. I think what is behind it is that the game is just, or every game is created in forms of polygons. So you're not having any round shapes, but geometric shapes. Oh man, he almost misplied badly, and I get a truck in. Kind of funny to deal that much HE damage with a small tank even. Okay, that was ping, I guess. That was RNG. And that's someone misplaying. Although, okay, they're going in. Let's try to keep him tracked. He's going to regret his choice to peek like that. I mean, even if I do bad trades like this, I mean, I don't want to lose all these hit points. It's still good for me, because the BZ can also shoot him. And this is now absolutely saving my teammate there. Great. Shit. Too late. Ah. And this team is not great here. We're down so many tanks again. Why is that? We need some kills. Nice, Chieftain is out. But I'm a one-shot. RIP. RIP. Man, I've got to do absolutely everything here on these battles. Nah. Ah, man. Smooth edges are anti-aliasing. Ah, yes. Thanks for correcting me. Thank you. I was already hesitant about it. I was just asking myself, was it the anti-aliasing or the anti-suppressor filtering? Both of these, of course, being some words you don't use all too often. So anisotropic filtering is processing of textures on viewing angles. Okay. Not sure I know exactly what that means, but I know what a texture is. Okay, let's see if I can spot something here. Yes. And that was not penetration, not even a hit. Sad. Both using reactive armor already, kind of erased it. But we should go C. Enemies applying for A. Ah, there's more, okay. That was lucky. What do we have there? That is someone who is too aggressive. Wasn't there another heavy tank as well? Hello? I think that was the heavy, right? So I assume that the V4 is alone now. But I will just stay here and just try to support a bit. Nice. Nope. I can also just move up behind here and shoot the V4 into the side. Because my teammates are facing him frontally, they will struggle to penetrate. So let's just go here. Hide from the others. Can somebody pick up the kill so I don't have to take a shot? Okay, then. Two tanks remaining. Okay. Yeah, it's a platoon again. I don't know if I'm actually spotted or not. Probably I am. Yeah, I was still spotted. Okay, let's get closer. He probably still wants his revenge for getting proxy perma capped. Oh, I cannot talk anymore. Proxy spotted, perma capped, perma shot, perma tracked. That's the word that I was missing. Perma tracked last game and set on fire. Hey, we actually won something. Okay, we did win a lot on the other games as well. Okay. Felt like we were losing so much. Hey, Spessy. Good evening. Ventium's insane. Ventium had a really rough time here on our platoon. AFK twice and getting YOLO'd twice as well. Hash BZ isn't released yet. Hash BZ. We have a hash BZ at tier 10, yes. Or are you talking about another one? No, at tier 9, okay. I don't think we have that yet. I'm not sure. Wait, let me actually turn on encounter as well. Okay. Oh, different platoon. For once, yes. And a nice map. Phase 1 costs 10k euros on average. With the low probability of getting it. That's insanely high. Nice bounce. Okay, 3 over here. I've only got 1 with me. I will run away. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Just a bit of damage. Keeping him spotted. I don't want to stay here. No! Man, come on. Let's get over to the other side. Kill those guys over there real quick and then come back to the heavies here. Although, by the looks of it, I'm not going to get any damage on the right side. I have no idea where the Yak E100 is. Should be probably behind the heavies camping there. We're probably pushing in now, so maybe I can even stay here for some shots. Oh, he's there, okay. Let's go. Yes, I'm greedy. I can play with low hit points. But I cannot play without damage. Gotcha. Hey Andy. Been trying to play Blitz and gave up. Loading times are too long. I've also had that issue a bit, but not much. How am I supposed to pen this now? Copy. Yeah, any target is better than 100 like that. Nice. He just stays like this. Watch me pen that now. But hey, someone else is coming. He just stays and doesn't want to shoot even. Yeah, no need to move for me. Okay. Go to biggest server like EU or APEC. Even on EU at this time, at midnight, it's not that easy. Maybe, like, things you can do is, first of all, to turn off both game modes, like Encounter and Supremacy, if you're playing only one. Otherwise, you can also turn off same control mode. That might also help. E100 like doing nothing. Yeah, E100 was not doing anything and it was just happy with surviving until the end, I guess. Okay, Batchet is already spotting the middle. I don't need to do this exact same thing. Let's just spot over here. Like, I'm not getting exactly the spot that I wanted to go for, which would be here in this bush, kind of. Just to shoot those guys in the corner. And here can also be kind of high down. It works out to be here, but I'm not the greatest fan of it, I've got to say. Problem is that you can get shot from the left side. You can be stuck here. May not be able to escape. So I mostly avoid it. Unless really I have some guys already in the middle. Then I don't need to do the same thing. Nice. And the Yak just shot. Good. Or maybe I can shoot a Leo once more. Not quite. Ah, turn. RV probably is not facing me. Yes, he is. Oh, oh, that was kind of close. Nah, track shot would have been nice to save my platoon mate. Looks like it's fine. Nice. Yeah, he's not going to peek again. So I can keep moving up behind them. Although it's a bit risky, I want to have some crossfire here. Oh no, that's not good at all. Okay. I need to try to support my platoon mate, but it's really a problem from over here. Yeah. Or maybe I can kill the Leo. That would be huge. No. Okay, let's help the M60. But he's probably having him. I don't need to help there. Leo is no issue either, so I can just go in. Okay. I'm not going for the Leo, I'm just trying to stay unspotted for as long as possible. But of course, if I can have a shot without going full YOLO, I'll take it. Ammo rack, please. Ah. Gotcha, nice. Accuracy quite impressive by this tank. Yes, indeed, it's nice. It's already quite accurate even without reticle calibration. But it's not super accurate, so here I'm still very happy to use reticle calibration for longer distance shots. Or even such situations where the Leo was just pushing out there. I mean, I want to be 100% sure that I hit him there. The one where, yeah, actually I hit the Leo twice where he was moving out. Also, I hit the CS63 with the reticle calibration. On the move, I would not have hit this shot. Or would have been very unlikely to hit this shot. And Jack just learned never follow with mediums in a slow TDs because they run and you be left alone. Yes. Yeah. I mean, maybe he did not learn it yet. Maybe he's just complaining about the teammates. I also have been in a situation where I was just complaining about teammates instead of just adjusting my own position. And it happens a lot to those who reach like 50% plus, maybe 60% win rate. And they think they know exactly where the team has to be fighting. Like, team always go med side, otherwise it's lost. Team go there and there. Trying to command the entire team instead of adjusting to the situation. That's a huge mistake that many people are doing. Including myself in the past. I was not free of that. Ah. But of course, if you learn the game, then you're starting to come to some conclusions about what is a thing that makes you win, what is a thing that makes you lose, and you can adjust your own position at the start. Another thing is that you can... Did I bounce him? No. Nice. Well, you can adjust your position. You can also see, like, what are your teammates doing when you are winning. And many people think then the team has to always do the same thing, otherwise it's not going to be winnable. Am I actually spotted? Emil might spot me. He's moving out in reverse. Okay, let's not peek like this. And go around a bit. And try to stay safe of the object. But he moved away. No, that's V4. I was talking about the 704. Okay. No. Just still peek. Oh man, he could be dead. No. Okay. He's not spotting me. I'm assuming that I remained unspotted. Can I stay here? Yes. Quite a few low 8-point enemies. Nice. Also keeping him spotted. Might also turn out to be very helpful for my teammates. And now I've got the object to my front. Email one shot, I7, was it? Wait. 113. Also one shot. Okay, but I cannot do much here. Let's go elsewhere. What? I can shoot above this? No! I've never shot anyone above there. Never ever. But what the hell was this freaking... chimney there. Okay. Let's move then. Thank you to the map designers. They did a great job of just covering all the sneaky angles. Okay. This might turn out to be problematic if he gets to kill me in one shot. Okay, nice. He's not going in. He should have just pushed me. I mean, it was his only chance to kill me. If he just pushed me immediately and just hoped for a high roll, maybe rammed me. Okay, good. Nice. That still got close. Alright, with every game that ends like this, I expect my platoon mate to just say, I give up. And going back to the garage to see him having left me already. Never trust the teammates, Jamanganda is saying. Exactly. Yeah, going for the medium side with a slow heavy tank is just generally a bad idea, unless if the whole team is going there as well. Yeah. So most I stick to the heavies. I mean, as long as I don't have a tank that is fast, then I stick to the majority of my slow tanks, because I have to assume that the others can run away. And I need to be in a position where my slowest tanks can still kind of help me. If my slow tanks don't have any chance to get to me, and the fast ones are running away, then I'm just not in a good spot. Wait, I should not go medium side. Why am I even doing this? I never do this, or when I'm playing solo. Here I just suddenly, I don't know what. I just decided to just go there because I'm so used that a lot of platoon mates of mine are just spamming medium side so often. Also, no, did not hit. I have to keep in mind that the enemies have one medium and a light tank, while I'm the only medium tank on outside. Pretty sure that he's going to peek again. Yep, I got spotted, so I likely was hitting him there. Actually, yeah, we can go in. No, so much wriggling. Just need my teammates to also just get a bit more aggressive and penetrate their shots. OMG. Yeah, they're focusing me badly. Ah. It's fine. Enemies being distracted. Yep. Just that I'm also having a couple of issues here. Please low roll. I don't know which gun he's playing. Ah, no. Man, I wanted a track shot in so badly to maybe survive this. Nice focus on me. It totally made sense to focus me. Focus the fast tanks. That's absolutely the right thing to do. I just did not expect this kind of focus here. And it did not really help the enemies in winning the game either. Not this way, because they turned around too much. Wait, actually, I wanted to just quickly check the stats about today's session. I think it wasn't that great. No, not at all. Oh, 66.67%. 3.5k average, which is actually good, especially with a lot of Platoon games. But Platoon for 66% win rate also on the 907. And that's... But hey. Let's not complain about it too much. Can you play WZ? Yes, I can. They turned their back on your team's push. Yes, exactly. That's why you usually try to get behind the enemies if you are pushing in. Like at least one tank has to push behind the enemies as well. Of course, you can also pressure. If you just have multiple tanks, you can stack up behind each other. You can just shoot down the enemies. But if you really want to push in, you don't want to be in each other's way. Then you make sure that one tank is just getting right behind the enemy, and then you have like multiple different angles. Okay, let's go in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I have a teammate here. Not a platoon mate, but a teammate. Oh! Wait, one shot me for 170 damage only. How come? Nice HE, I guess. Cut off. Step, bro. Lol. And he drove into his teammate, nice. If that just didn't happen, if he didn't drive into the Badger, then he could have easily killed me. Can I have a shot there? No. I have to make sure that I kill the Shodan. Okay. Yes. Nice. Slightly chaotic. And in all fairness, I have to say that I was not 100% sure of this one working out, because I did not really see the Foch on my team also helping on the right side. Was it a Foch? Yeah, you see, I was having no clue. Was a Foch, yes. I noticed that we could kill the K91 together if we just committed hard to the push and then the Sheridan right after. But it was a bit of a risk to take there to push in like this. If the Foch didn't help out and enemies just all went in there, the Badger coming in that closely, it was just a bit more than expected. Also that my platoon mate just fell back there already. He was having some problems in crossing over, losing too many hit points. What was I about to play? VZ Light. Okay, my bot starts searching. I should also come to an end soon. But it works out again, so... Actually, why on earth did the stream not crash anymore? I did not even turn off the thing that I thought it was that was causing the crashes earlier. On every tournament stream of this season, I had one crash, but just one. And then it just worked out. And yesterday I was doing a test for 90 minutes really. That was okay. That was not me being testing intensively. I was just I was just having to play Blitz on PC while I was also having something like I was having a lot of different software running. And before that I was reinstalling a lot of plugins that I thought might not be working out. Or that I thought might have some issues. Nice shot. But yeah, everything was fine for 90 minutes. And today, just as on the previous streams, just a couple of games. And the freaking stream crashes. And I'm not feeling good in my position. Can my team do something? That's the question. Didn't he actually back off here to remain unspotted and maybe support at a distance then? Why is he camping? Okay, looks good now. Ah! By the way, that's exactly the reason why I don't like to play this tank as much as the T100 light tank. Shooting on the move is really not that reliable. And sometimes, unfortunately, you have to shoot on the move. It's not perfect. You're not always having the chance to aim in. Nice trade, Leo. Okay, he's hidden. Interesting position. You should maybe just go back, actually. I mean, my teammates can take care of the E6, hopefully, and I will take care of this guy over there. Just gotta aim carefully. Man, either you hide or you shoot. Makes no sense what he just did there. Back to help my teammates, and I can leave the crown here. Ooh. He almost had me. Okay. Oh, it's not that great here for me. I'm stuck, man. Man. Nah, I made a mistake there. I should have taken the shot from 183. Because then the 183 would not kill the projector. I mean, the Kranwagen was not harmful to my teammates. Yeah, that was a problem. I should have just stood in position there. Of course, there was a bit of a chance of running away, maybe. But it was just incredibly small chance of getting the kill of the Kranwagen. So in the best case, I took the shot from FV. My teammates would have been able to kill the FV then. And then we would have still had a 2v1 against the Kranwagen. Could have still been one. Realized too late here. Was still a good game in terms of damage. Not a great map for light. Yes. That as well. Although for a light, I think it's fine for a light tank. It's generally not a great map in my opinion, because you just have everything so stacked up in these weird little roads. And when it comes to the pushes, you can barely support with a light tank. You can still kind of flank around and shoot into the sides. But it's much harder than on other maps, because other maps are more open and you can shoot at a longer distance, and that's where the light tanks excel. Here you need a passive game, and then only you can farm with a light tank. Surely there are other maps that are having some city sides where you're just not able to push in with a light tank. But here you only have cities. To GG Pro, говорите по-английски, пожалуйста. I do not speak Russian. I'm just translating with a bot. I've been watching for 4 hours and didn't get any gift. And he's just screaming, where are the gifts? Man. Yeah. First of all, you only get rewards for 2 hours of watching. But I'm happy that you still joined in here and you're still watching after all this time. And secondly, I don't even understand if you are... I don't even know if you understand me, but you only get rewards on the portal. So I hope they were watching on the portal, but there the timers won't even be active anymore. So I assume that you were watching on YouTube only. Okay, actually, it says website. Yep. No. I have no idea. Man, I'm just a streamer. If you have some technical support issues, reach out to the support. I cannot do anything about that. Been watching stream for 4 hours. That made me laugh. I mean, you can get you can get the rewards for 2 hours. It's been 2 hours ago. Or longer? Yeah, okay, 2.5 hours ago. That ended. I really don't know if I or any of us can help there, because he's just continuously speaking Russian, which I don't understand, so no idea if he understands me or us. Okay, enemies are all camping, not worth peeking out there. Oh. But this guy isolated himself. We should kill him. He's alone there. Also, we can now see 2 heavy tanks of the enemies are on the other side. Which is... nice. Which is good for us. Because we can now push in. Aim. Freaking accuracy of this tank. Yeah, I should just aim. Come on. Good. Time for me to just move in. No. Nice fire as well. Okay, let's move away then. Because I'm a one-shot. Okay. Would have been quite likely for Sheridan to come for me, actually. Enemies were really some pro campers. But in hindsight, it maybe made sense for them because they had 2 heavies flanking around. I want assisted damage. I was the one hitting the fuel tank first. Brahim saying, yeah, I was about to stream for 30 minutes or an hour. But you know how it is. Especially if you are just starting to platoon then, and it starts to work out again. Or let me say this way, especially if I'm having a bad session first, and then it starts getting better, because it always gets better at some point. And then I just continue to play and just want to have some good stats again, or just want to fix my stats basically, with this kind of fixing stats. It happens anyways, even if I wouldn't play right now, but yeah. I've got that so often that I play for an age then, or for ages, for an eternity. Once it gets to be better. And I think the same is true for Ventium in this situation. He already played a tournament, he messed up multiple times here, had ping issues, and now he's just like, okay, Platoon is working out, let's just continue. Fix the win rate. Oh. Here I wanna be, aim for A or, okay. Are they even coming, or I don't know. Oh, nice. There's more, yes. And there is actually a bit much. Yeah, Commander and Gunner dead. So, accuracy is gone now. I still hit. Especially the fact that I'm just not having any accuracy for the next 70 seconds is slightly frustrating. Oh, close. Just imagine him shooting me and I could have lost some more modules even. But it worked out to shoot this one and like, how winning? Why are we winning so easily? It looked like enemies were just controlling the corner. And I'm even penetrating my shots. I'm really surprised about this. Okay, okay, okay. Didn't say anything. "20 seconds still. Ah, yes. That's what I aimed for. Fuel tank is right there in the front. Okay. Hey, I can repair it. Okay, let's just say, and I thought you knew Russian for a moment. I speak one sentence in Russian, and I had a little stick-on note here right in front of me for a long time, because on every tournament stream, a lot of Russian viewers are coming in, and every time I have to say, yeah, говорите по-английски, пожалуйста, all the time. And yeah, at this point, I know it by heart. Okay, Ventium just texted me in Discord. Ah! Crap. But I don't want to go for an aggressive position on this map anyways. It's just super risky here. So I'm always moving over here, either to this one or further to the outside. Because here I can shoot into base B. But if you are on B, then you might have people just YOLOing you straight away. And that's not healthy. Even if you have team backup, you never know what's going to happen there. The legendary fuel tank of this freaking tank here. It's so horribly weak. And right in the front of the tank as well. Nice. Oh yeah, Ventium did the mistake of going for the middle. I just told you what happens if you do so. Exactly what is happening to him there. Gotcha. Oh, let's go for him. Okay, I hit a TVP, not bad, actually even better than the Reno. Accidentally killed the TVP first. Am I farming here? Where's my damage right now? 4k? Yeah. 4.8. Did I still have a light? Oh, don't YOLO in now. Oh, what a last shot for the ace. Oh, I would have needed one more. Okay. Yeah, so I do play EU server. But honestly, you know, I don't know what exactly you were asking for, but I know a lot of people are asking for the server because they assume that one server would be easier than another. But I can tell you that is not the case. There might be very slight differences in terms of meta gameplay, like what people are used to doing. But after all, it's the same game. And also, I just want to point out here that my playstyle is mostly based on starting passively and then getting more aggressive only once I'm having some information. So if you apply that, you can play any server. Okay, we're actually approaching 70% win right now. Let's not shoot without having safe shots. Need some information, and I think we can push in. But I won't do so first. I want the enemies to do some little mistake maybe. But I see that the enemies are having something over there. Probably that's not the only one. But let's just approach this carefully. Try some blind shot. See if I get spotted. Come on, track please. He still didn't shoot yet, I think. Nice. Also the other 2D is spotted, great. And we're pushing it, nice. Yep, I think we got this now. Nah, that was not what I needed to do or wanted to do. Could have been worse. Okay. Yeah, I would have been unlikely to get the shot in, so I rather moved forward. They still have a 60 TP as well, and that camper that I cannot push onto. Ay. But I'm unspotted again. Let's maybe just go full YOLO, circle this guy. Okay, he even allows for it. I mean, for a moment I thought he was just falling back towards the wall to make it harder for me. But nothing like that. And still full, 2 full life heavy tanks, nice. Can still farm some damage. Like 1k or so should be possible at least. Ventium, I'm very happy to help you. I'm evil, stealing damage. Oh yes, move forwards, away from my teammates, please. Yep, nice. Storm is leaving. Have a good night, you too. Thanks for watching. Yeah, okay, let's just say I'm cooking with this tank. That's indeed. I think every game has been way above 4K on this one. Let me see. No, wait. I had some one bad game, I think. But now 5 games, 4K average, 3.9K average on the VZ. Okay, yeah, I'm actually getting to 70% on today's stats now. I don't even know why I'm playing this one specifically. I mean, I'm usually not the greatest fan of it, but it just works out so well right now, so why not? And Detonator, good night to you as well. I will be streaming tomorrow again, of course, for the tournament, and hopefully without any crashes. I have some plug-in here on my streaming software. I think that I could already see in the past, like in the crash logs, however they're called, some browser plugin isn't working, but I have like 100 browser plugins. I think I know which one is the issue there. So yeah, if I just keep that turned off. Have you played CIS region before? No, I haven't. I mean, the date of the cutoff doesn't really matter there, because, you know, it's the same since then. Of course, it's slightly different nowadays. But no, I have not played CIS yet. I've played a bit on APAC, but it would be really bad ping. I've played more on NA, also kind of bad ping, but I played about 1K games there, or 1.5K even. So I think I can somewhat compare to NA. And the thing is, on NA server, you don't really have bot matchmaking, because there are not that many people playing in general. So you don't have multiple queues. And I think that's noticeable there. You have like one queue for the newbies and also the experienced players. Which means that just overall it's just a bit more chaotic, and people are a bit less used to playing in aggressive positions. Doesn't mean that the players are generally worse. And sometimes, you know, they are doing nothing at the start and then YOLOing you and playing really well. It can be very confusing at times. Okay, we're losing this one. I cannot help in the corner at all. A little bit. Bounce. He's already coming for me. Not a good trade for you, but I don't think he has to care about it. Ah, we're also losing the other side, of course. Ah! Lol. Ah, yes, give me some shots, please. No, man, what the hell? Just bounced like 5 shots in a row. Just about RU server still. From what I've heard, RU server is of course a bit different. But what people told me there was that what did I say? That it's more aggressive in general than EU. Like a lot of those guys who were playing on RU before and switched over to the EU server, they said that they are just so annoyed by campers on EU server. And when I play on APAC, not APAC, on NA server, then I feel like there are a lot of campers again. So I don't know. Still, there are a lot of really strong players on RU, on NA, on EU server, and on APAC as well. So you should not think that one server would be better than the other, because they're all having really strong potential for you to perform in. Okay, just having a good time and getting wrecked immediately again.
Let's go.
I love this camo, by the way. Look at how gorgeous it looks. Boom. Maybe someone else is there as well. On the contrary, I totally dislike the royal camo. I don't know. It's just with that with a flag. How's it called? Union Jack flag. With that one on top, it just doesn't fit in my opinion. Ah. But hey, look at this. Maybe another shot over there. Yes, nice. 1.1k damage in 2 shots. Let's move forwards. Oh. Come on. Nah. For sure. Okay, he's out. FE45 is still alive somehow. Let me already move forwards. Pay full for this camo? Yes, I did. I know that was quite costly. But yeah, as I said, some gold I get from Wargaming for being a CC. No. And I could of course save that for some tanks. Mostly I do, like saving it for the Christmas auction. But a bit of it I'm just spending for camos, whatever. Why am I actually having only... Wait, I was just saying I'm usually saving my gold for the Christmas auction. And I'm only having 24,000 gold at this point. I think I was paying a lot for, yeah, the 114 SP2 that cost me 67,000 gold. And it's just absolutely horrible. Yes, that's what I spent my gold on. And good night, Brahim. See you next time. Maybe tomorrow again, or the day after. Again, the next 2 days I will be doing the tournament streams just like today. And I will be doing some random games afterwards again, for sure, as usual. Oh man, I should quit, honestly. For how long have I been streaming now? I don't know, YouTube doesn't even work anymore. Let's refresh the page, but it must be, I have 4 or 5 hours? Yes. I was starting at 8. 10 minutes before 8, so no, 5 hours stream again. Okay. I think I should really come to an end after this battle. No, Calestra, as I just said, it's absolutely horrible. It's really bad. Like, it has some bouncy sides, but the armor in the front is really weak. It has a nice accuracy. That's about it. One more thing, speaking for the 114, is that it has some pretty high HE damage. It has like 100 HE damage more or so than the 60TP. But otherwise the 60TP does the same thing, just slightly less accurate, but having much better armor, having tungsten rounds, having better DPM. Yeah, 60TP is just so much more reliable there. And it really sucks if you're applying 114 and you face some TD and they can penetrate your entire turret with AP, with heat. They have no issue at all. They just peek out and shoot you. You cannot do anything about it. Especially before the 113 GFT got nerfed. It was played a lot, and if you had that right in front of you, yeah, GG, game was over. Let's try again. Last game and we are waiting 3 minutes. Yep. Yeah, actually we will still have more new tanks soon, right? Soon there's the Christmas auction, where in the snow globes there's always a tank. So I should probably just save a bit of gold for that, or buy some gold on cheap deals. Before that there will also be the Black Friday. Yes, Black Friday, sometimes they also release a tank there. You should also probably make use of it, that there are the cheapest deals for gold. GG Pro not trying it in English. Oh, that's some progress. But apparently he was not understanding what I was saying. So yeah. GG Pro. Ask Wargaming, not me. Whoop. Actually, I might be able to move in here. Okay, here's FE405 right behind. Oh, not good. Ah. Oh.
One of our tracks is damaged. Enemy armor is hit.
Yeah, that's not working out here. Oh, crap. That's not good.
Enemy armor is damaged.
I'm dead.
We've lost a track. We're stuck here.
Ah, no. We can still win this. Nice. Hopefully he does not get high rolled. V is also coming. Good. Oh no, he was shooting AP. Should have shot Hash. And Ventium is dead. Okay. Nah. Camille also just subscribed. Welcome to the channel. Yes, Snow Globe Tank. I have no clue about it, honestly. I cannot even... I mean, I can talk about something that I don't know. Yeah, no idea. Okay, just said goodbye to Ventium on the chat already on Discord. So, guys, yeah, thanks for watching. It's getting to be late and I really need to quit here. So, happy that you've been here with me for this long evening. My YouTube page just crashed. I have no idea how many people are even watching still. Probably not that many. If you're still watching and have not liked the stream yet, then I would be happy if you press that thumb up still. If you subscribe to the channel, if you join the Discord server as well. Yeah, link is in the description today. So, see you there. Otherwise, see you tomorrow. Goodbye.